bin auch total gern zur Schule gegangen. Es war Sommer, es war total schön draußen. Wir hatten die Fenster ein bisschen offen, haben Musik gehört, mitgesungen. Mein bester Freund war aber Waldi. Es war ein Labrador. Und es war mein Hund. Das war echt das Letzte, was ich von meinem Vater noch hatte. Mein einziger Freund. Es war echt einfach so ein schöner Tag. Ich war so glücklich, dass wir zusammen was unternehmen. Ich habe mich total gefreut auf mein neues Geschwisterchen. Ja, auf einmal war mein Vater nicht mehr so oft unterwegs. Er war die ganze Zeit zu Hause und er hat sich die ganze Zeit nur um Essen gekümmert.
Ja, und dann hatte ich den geilsten Sommer meines Lebens.
Dann ist mein Vater einfach abgehauen. Und ich war einfach nicht gut genug, oder was? Welcher Scheißvater macht das?
Dear John, I did it! I've passed basic training and I'm now officially a Fusilier of the 8th Regiment. So far, life as a Fusilier has been rather exciting. Yes, it's true what they say. The job does involve a fair amount of marching. But, oh, John, the places we get to march to, the exotic locations we get to visit. Of course, there are challenges aplenty on these expeditions. Luckily, they provide an array of tools, gadgets, and vehicles we can rely upon to push on with our journey. That is, if we don't perish along the way. You see, dangers lurk in every corner, and careful planning is required to avoid them. There are those, too, who like to break ranks, and, well, I can't say it's a practice I myself approve of. These fellows often do get us out of tough situations. I suppose there's a place for everyone in the regiment, whether they crave adventure or live to serve. There's a place for you, too, so I hope you'll join me here. I can't wait to show you more.
Jace, as a student here, you are expected to adhere to certain rules. You're not allowed to just zap everything you see. Point and clickies. Concocting home-brewed experiments is beyond foolish. Here, try this. And you are totally underqualified to be shape-shifting! That's embarrassing. We can also list endless rumors about you. Fraternizing with criminals. Venturing out of bounds.
Hey, leave that flower alone, you maggot.
Breaking and entering. Your actions are disruptive and downright dangerous. Worst of all, you have chosen now to behave so recklessly during the greatest crisis we druids have ever faced. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, sorry. I must have zoned out. What was the question?
Hello, nerds. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Thinkleroy and Coffee. I hope you're doing well. I had some discussions today about ads on Twitch, and I know it doesn't matter to anybody who's a sub. So, yeah, I know everybody hates ads, but I have to run them. Like, I have to. So, question is, do I run pre-rolls or do I run ads? I still don't know the right answer.
You're bad and you should feel bad.
Uh-huh. So, anyway. So I run them. I'm gonna try and run them at the beginning of the stream and on breaks, but that's not technically enough to end pre-rolls. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can create a bot thing to run ads as often as I need them to prevent pre-rolls, technically. I could do that. Because if you run 3 minutes of ads, that gives you an hour of no pre-rolls. So anybody coming into the stream would not get ads. And I've also learned that raids aren't immune to pre-rolls, which I thought they were. So, that makes me think, darn. Anyway, if you're a sub, you won't even notice anything that I do. But if you aren't, then you may notice ads. People have said that if you can disable pre-rolls, you'll probably get more people to stay for your stream. And that sounds interesting. That's an interesting prospect. Alright, what do we have? 20th? What is today? The 22nd? So we gotta do the 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd on this calendar here. So here's the calendar. It's getting close to Christmas. Getting close. Getting close. So let's do the 20th. I think it's going to be a gingerbread thing. I just predict it's going to be gingerbread bard or something. Well, I was wrong. It's an elf. It's like an elf. It's like an elf thing. I don't know where this is from. I actually don't know where this figure's from. I don't think it'll stand up on its own either. I think it's It's one of those figures that won't stand up on its own. Oh, technically it will. Oh yeah, it was the cartoon that Maggie was watching. The Happy Little Elves, I think. That's right. That's what that is. Makes sense. They also have 4 fingers. Alright, well that's not what I would call disappointing. Alright, then we got 21st. Oh, here they are. It's Gingerbread, Barton, and Lisa. I can tell you these are kind of disappointing. These are just pieces of cardboard. I don't know what to do with these. At least they combined them both. Alright, and the 22nd, which is today, we're only gonna have one more opening of this. Oh. It's Bart. It's Bart's snowman from the leftover snow that he made in the episode where I can't remember what the episode was called. It's his snowman from the snow he had from the snowman he made from the leftover snow. That's what this one is. Which is why it's brown. Brown. I like it. Literally the one thing that I haven't liked from this calendar has been these. I haven't been a big fan of these gingerbread things. At least it's not yellow. No, it's from the bottom of the car. It's the snow at the bottom of the car, so it's not yellow, it's brown. It might have some yellow in it though. We don't know. Alright. Let's keep these out here. Alright. The elf did stand up. I'm also surprised we haven't gotten a Snowball 2 yet. We've just gotten a Snowball 1. Anyway, we're going to be playing the next part of the DOSember AGI game that we were playing. And then we're going to start Chronicle of the Silent, which is the English of the French title that I'm not allowed to say because I can't pronounce it. Okay, glasses wiped. Okay. Got my drink. Okay, let's do it. DOSember. DOSember. Okay. Whoops. I should have loaded. Oh well. Should have hit load. We all know the story. Part 3. To become a god. So part one, just to remind you. Oh, I need to time this. Just to remind you, the story is in the first game we became Pope, right? I know how intriguing this story is, so I'm gonna remind you what the story was. The first game we became Pope, okay. The second game we were Pope, and then we renounced our popiness, because of reasons. And then we went out. And then we went out in the desert and did some desert things. And I think we're a lot like on a mission of spite, I think, right now. So anyway, we read a book of enlightenment. Yeah, normal story. And then I think this is what spite is a common, spite / revenge is a very common thing. Also, the cats keep coming in here and playing or chasing each other. Am I gonna go get her? What are you doing, Regulus? Alright. This sweater is actually kind of warm. I think I might take it off for now. I've got my ugly Christmas sweater t-shirt under it. So there you go. There we go. That's better. It's Doctor Who themed. Okay, let's go. Let's start this thing. Oh, where am I going? You set for. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the bicycle. We set forth upon your noble bicycle. Your destination, the mountains of Caucasus. Your mission to become a god. Somewhere along the way you find some clothes. And you get a nice shave while you're at it. Oh yeah, we had a beard. Soon enough you arrive at the foot of a mountain. Oh look, we got a robe and a beard. Or no beard. Nice. Oh, we should probably save. Oh, we have more save slots? What? I didn't know you could scroll down. Mountain. See if we can take a rock. Take rock. No, these rocks are vital to the scenery. Okay, that would be a no. Can we fall off the mountain? No, we cannot. Well, we know that this is an Asira game. Whoa. Man appears to be in some sort of pain. You can't tell whether it's torment or agony. My name is Tex Phillip. I had a vision in the desert that someone up here was needing a replacement god. The man says, yes, I am. I've been one for a few thousand years, and look where it got me. I am Prometheus, giver of fire. Because of my generosity, Zeus doomed me to spend eternity shackled to this rock with a vulture eating out my magic liver again and again. Tell me, friend, why do you want to be a god? Vengeance, you say. Vengeance, you exclaim. I want to give Jehovah what he deserves. Prometheus laughs. First things first, McPhillip. You must first prove that you've got the right stuff, so to speak, to be a god. You must perform some miracles. Let's just say 3 of them, so as to show your power to mortals. Then you must come back here and release me, after which I will bestow upon you my godhood. Go now. Okay. Well, That seems pretty straightforward. 3 miracles. Alright. Seems fairly straightforward. It's time to do some miracles. So I guess we go back down the mountain. Oh, this scene we hadn't seen before. Oh, we're going back down. Oh, we're continuing. Where's our bike? Oh! Look. Multitude of people appear to be standing about. They appear to be clutching their collective stomach in hunger. Make food. Perform miracle. That doesn't work. Okay, they're all hungry, so we gotta get them some food, right? Can't go that way. Can't go that way. I guess we can talk to this guy right here, maybe. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Talk to man. Leader sobs. My people and I are starving. We haven't the food to save ourselves, and we haven't the strength to seek it. We're doomed. Is he gonna say the same thing? Yeah, we're doomed. Use jackhammer. Okay. Just look. Oh man. Miracle. You know, we might be able to just kill somebody and feed them to him. Kill man. Use jackhammer on man. No. Just the thought. Oh, I don't know how I possibly could have gotten that thought, but you know. Is there food in the mountain? I guess we can look at each. Can we go back? Look. Not quite as dirty here as it was further up. Can we go this way? No. What if we go what about this way? Maybe there's food we can pick or something. Like mushrooms or something. Oh, look at that. There's stuff over here. Look at tree. Ah, the tree. Give her a life. For where would any of us be without a tree such as this? From the smelliest beggar to the Pope himself, who could live without trees? Okay. Can we climb it? Climb tree. Oh. Well, we go across the bridge, I guess. You're on a bridge. Well, there you go. That's pretty cool. This game is jankified. Oh, there's somebody standing, sleeping. Look at man. Yep, he's a Mexican. Okay. Talk to man. Hey, senor, are you interested in acquiring some magic beans? Yes, I would like some magic beans. Bring me some tequila. Okay. Alright. Okay. Magic beans could probably be used to grow food, right? Maybe they are magic. Oh, here's a church or something. Look. Open door. Look. Inside the church there appears to be a funeral, or the makings of a funeral. Doesn't actually appear to be going on as of now. The coffin is up front. Open coffin. Coffin? Kiffin? Look at body. He's a corpse. Take body. Can't get that in here. Look in coffin. There's a body in the coffin, a dead body. Okay. Alright. Take coffin. I bet you maybe we put the magic beans in him and it makes it look like he's alive. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought there. Use jackhammer on body. Nope. Alright. Well. It looks... Oh, there is a cellar here. Oh, who's this? Look. Side of it, there's this entrance. There's a leper. Talk to man. Leper speaks. Stay away from me. I am a leper. Don't look at me. Say, what if I wanted to give you some money? Well then, I'd allow it. Just put it in this little mug. Okay, look at mug. Take mug. When the leper isn't looking, you swipe his mug. Oh, that's a yoink. Open cellar. Oh, it's locked. I know it's not nice. That's what we do in this game. We do not nice things. I'll use jackhammer.
Yoink!
On cellar. Okay. Nope. Okay, well, we can't open it. I have a mug now. Not mug. Theoretically, you could put stuff in it, like tequila, for example. Oh, we can go this way. We can't. Alright. Maybe the key to the cellar's in here. I don't think I can go up on the thing. No, I can't. Look in pockets. Search body. Search body. Nope. Okay. Talk to man. Sorry, but we're all a bit upset. First of all, our dear friend is dead. Secondly, that drunkard of a so-called preacher is nowhere to be found. He's probably off getting drunk. As if being a drunkard were enough. He's never even exhibited any sign that he's been chosen by God. Such as, well, he could speak in tongues, heal someone miraculously, and demonstrate stigmata or handle some snakes. Okay, well, there you go. There's some things that we could potentially do. 3-inch now. I'll leave you to your funeral. Okay. Take up. I can't remember what this thing is called. No. Thought we might be able to get a key in there or something. Where's the key to the cellar? How do we get in the cellar? That's really the question now. Talk to man. Cellar door is closed. Cellar door is locked. Okay. Well, it looks like we can't unlock it using, like, the jackhammer. We go down? No. Okay. Hey, MRA. It does have score. I think I tried that, but I'll try again. No, doesn't understand the word lock. Alright. Door is closed. I put climb wall. Climb wall. I mean, the verb usage in this isn't fantastic, but you know, I think we gotta find the drunken guy. Probably he probably has tequila. Would be my guess. Can we fall off this bridge? Nope. Can't fall off things. What if I look at this tree? Does it say the same thing? Yeah, it does. It's the same thing for this tree. What if I open the other side of the coffin? Oh, it closes it. Look at body. Take corpse. Can't get that here. Look at corpse. He's a corpse. Search body. Search corpse. Nope. Can't do that. Okay. Push coffin. Nope, that just closes. Well, push open and, no, I'm not a priest. I'm just some guy who has a robe. I just found a robe. I used to be Pope, though. But I renounced my Popeness. I renounced it. Maybe I can use the mug and they'll give me money. To think about that. Maybe I can use the mug in here. Use mug on people. No. Alright, well, let's go back. Not exactly sure what to do. Pee and mug. Pee and mug. To pee or not to pee? I haven't had much to drink today. I can't pee. But hey, it understands the word pee. That's something, right? Maybe we can go. Can I go south from here? Oh, look at this. Another path. Bam. Oh, ha, ha, ha. What have we here? Look. Small sort of ravine with a little stream running through it. Probably just look back. There's a brick. Oh, a brick. Take brick. We got a brick. Nice. Hey, there's somebody here. Oh, it's the drunken priest. Oops, I didn't. Brick. What if we try and cross this? Okay, it's fine. Talk to man. Ask where do you get it? Where do you get a drink? You drunk? I'm not. Not drunk, but I get my drinks out of the cellar. Here's the key. Okay. Why aren't you at a church, preacher? Because my congregation don't respect me. Okay, take key. Did I get the key? Oh, I already have one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's what I wanted. Okay, I got myself the key. And a brick. So if these are like jumping beans, we might be able to like put it in the body and make the body look like it came back to life. Right? Thus a miracle. That's my thought. What do we do with the brick? I don't know. We'll probably figure it out. But hey, we got the key to the cellar. I mean, he did kind of provide us with the means to get the tequila, but...
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Unlock door. Bam. Enter cellar. Oh! What have we got here? Look. Might as well be called the sweet church's, the church's sweet booze basement. Look at table. Where? Look. Okay. Take booze. It's far too heavy. Okay. Look at booze. Having been a connoisseur of everything alcoholic for many years, you can tell that the odor is full of tequila. Okay. Use mug on booze. You fill the mug with tequila from the barrel. Okay, what else? I mean, what? Look at bottles. Bottles. Bottles are full of oddly colored. Take bottle. You don't drink strangely colored beverages. Okay. I got some tequila. I don't drink I don't drink at all. Give tequila to man. He likes that tequila. Here's some magic beans. Look at beans. Beans. I knew it. Oh yeah. I know what we're doing with these beans. I've seen enough cartoons. Use beans on corpse. You drop the beans into the corpse's suit. This ought to be liven up this party. Oh yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby!
Praise Tex McPhillip. Give him thanks. He has raised the dead. Damn right I have.
Oh, why won't anyone give me an award?
Well, I'm all out of ideas now. I got a brick. Used brick. On man. No. Look at brick. It's a sturdy brick. For a brick, it's pretty neat. Like a potato. Yeah, I mean, it is a win. That's one miracle. We needed 2 more miracles now. I assume we're supposed to heal the leper and feed the hungry. I assume those are the miracles we're supposed to perform. I just don't know how to do it. I thought we might be given something. Oh, we might be able to kill somebody with the brick. That's true. I was thinking killing the leader and letting everyone else eat him. as an option. What if I type heal? No, heal's not a thing. We played the first one of these, so my ideas aren't crazy, okay? If you haven't seen this game yet, my ideas are not crazy. They may seem it. I think it's you. I'm definitely not muted. Guess you can't hear me though. Alright, well, that doesn't seem what we're supposed to do. It is you? If I type kill me, oh. Okay, well we have a jackhammer. I don't No. Okay, well, I'm not sure what to do now. I don't think there's any other way we can go. No, there's not. I mean, technically we could try going this way, I guess. Oh, of course it works. Oh, okay. Interesting. Beautiful view. It almost brings a tear to your rugged eye. Can't fall. Okay. Look at you. Okay. All right. Well. A brick. What do you do with a brick? I guess we could try and pee on the guy. Maybe he maybe we drink from the river to get the pee that we need to pee. And then we pee on the leper, and it turns out he's not really a leper. It was just oatmeal. Drink water. Okay, can we go down from here? No. Look at water. That's a little stream. Okay. I guess we can always drink some tequila. Maybe it just won't let us pee when we're not in the right place. Yeah, we could also do that. I just feel like we're supposed to heal him. I can't believe you typed that. Well, that's what this game makes you do. Nope. Maybe we can drink. Maybe we can just go down here and drink. No, can't do that either. Okay, that would be a no. I don't think it does, Dunk Donuts. Yeah, your mic's gone, dude. Oh wait, maybe we can use the jackhammer on him. It's a leper, shunned by all, even the church of people of the church, it seems. Okay. I have ideas, but they're not working. I thought there might be something in it. Man. What do we do with a brick? I might be able to take his hat, but no. Okay. Well, I'm running out of ideas. Well, I've already run out of ideas. Not running out. I've run out. My ideas are gone. I have none. I have zero ideas. I got one miracle, and now I don't know how. I wonder if we're missing a location or something. I mean, I have a brick, a key, and a jackhammer. What do I do with a brick, a key, and a jackhammer? Bro, brick, hat, man. Just what do you wish to do with it? No. I don't see how that'll... No. My other thought was to paint it to look like bread or something. You know. I guess we can do it in here too. Do. And we're walking. Ooh, we're so very hungry, so very, very hungry. I mean, we could go back up, I guess. Technically, we can go back up the mountain and see if there's anything up there. Like, there is a vulture. Maybe you can throw the brick at the vulture. Oh yeah, the liver. That is true. That's true. Take liver. Yeah, okay. Throw brick. vulture. Take vulture. Kill vulture. No. Well, this seemed to be going well. Throw brick at vulture. Man, a good idea is a good idea. I felt like that was a good idea. Take vulture. Look at vulture. Vulture is busy tearing away at that man's liver. It's like one of them. It's like one of them nature shows. Kill vulture. Did I already try that? I think I did. Take liver. Look at liver. I don't know. Like this was such a good idea. You know? Oh my god. It was such a good idea. It was the best idea I've ever had. I can't take this rock. Man. I swear this is the right thing to do. I'm just not getting the verbs right or something. Ah. Well, this isn't working. That seems so good. I think we're on to something. I think we are on to something. I think we're definitely on to something. Not seeing any hints. So, like, that feels like the only thing that we can do. Like, the liver, unlimited liver seems right. Follow me. Yeah. Well. Well, they haven't the strength to seek it, so they can't move. So I have to bring it to them. That's what we need. Maybe I can scare the vulture. Maybe scare vulture is what I need to type. I don't know. Kick culture. The vulture is in the way. Okay. So I definitely need to move the vulture. Maybe I can use brick on vulture. Maybe that's all I need to do. No. Hit vulture with brick. No. Kill vulture with brick. No. Maim vulture with brick. No. Kill man with brick. No. Swing brick at vulture. I feel like we're not on the right track. Even though it feels a lot like we're on the right track. Look at liver. Use jackhammer on liver. Use jackhammer on vulture. No. Okay. Well, I tried smash. Man, oh man, I don't know what to do here. This brick, what do we do with this brick? Well, there we go. Okay, well, we did that.
Woohoo!
Oh, we knocked him out. Why did we do that? Maybe it'll make the vulture come and get him. Maybe the vulture will Try and get him instead. I don't know. The thought. He didn't lose the brick. He's unconscious. Okay, well, we walloped him over the head. I don't know what that does for us, but we did it. Can't do anything else. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do with them. Take shoes. Take clothes. Underestimate and... Well, I don't know. Yeah, you demand I leave the board where it is. Okay. Okay, well, we can wake him up now. Okay, so we can knock him out and wake him up. Okay. So how does that help me? How does that help me? Talk to the leopard now? I wonder why. How would that help me? You never know, I guess. No, maybe I can. Maybe I should knock him out. And then, like, have him knocked out. Put him in knocked out state. That's probably a good idea to keep him in knocked out state. Then we can go around talking to people. Ugh. I don't seem to be able to carry him or anything. So, I thought I might be able to push him into the river or something. I don't know how that would have helped me, but you never know. I think this might be the final chapter of this game. So, that's something. Happy DOSember, everybody. He does keep mentioning his congregation. Okay, well, we got his leg. He took his leg. Okay. I don't know why. I didn't think about that. Alright. Maybe we can... Leg for the vulture, that is possible. Or leg for the people to eat. I'm gonna go with vulture, because I think the liver is for people to eat. I think we can get infinite livers. I'm reliving your childhood. We yoinked his leg. I don't know the third miracle now. I thought it was healing the leper, but maybe the leper was just there so we could yoink his leg. I don't know. Give leg to vulture. You toss the leg to the vulture, who takes it and flies away. Yuck. Okay, take liver. Hey, that's my liver. I need it. You respond, taking his liver.
Yeah, baby.
Sizable, even for a liver. Okay, well, I figured I'd just take more liver. Hey, that's my liver. I need it. Yeah, well, there's other people who need it more. Give liver to man. You pass out pieces of the magic liver, which regenerates itself after each bit. The people hungrily consume their liver. That is, the liver that you gave them, not their livers. And finally, you give the whole liver to the leader for future use. He shouts happily, "Thank you, sir, for this gift is indeed miraculous. What is your name?" You reply, "Tex McPhillip." Yes, Tex McPhillip. Then Tex McPhillip shall be our god. Yeah. There's Miracle 2. Miracle 2 complete. Miracle 2 complete. Okay, let's get this guy down now. I did say liver. Liver. I mean, they're kind of cannibals, right? Although, I guess he's a god, not a human, so technically no. Use jackhammer on shackles. I don't know how to spell shackles. Well, Tex, I told you to perform 3 miracles before freeing me. You did not, so I'm afraid there's only one thing I can do. Oh, no! Well, suck. That's one way to die. Well, we have a way. We didn't save for a while, so oh well. We know what to do. I mean, we already did the one miracle, so it's mainly just taking the leg and okay. So we can't free him until we've done the 3 miracles. I thought maybe freeing him would give me something that would let me perform the 3rd one, but no. He's like, I guess I can't do it until you perform 3. Okay. I kind of did deserve that. Is there a hole in this tree, by the way? It kind of looks like there's a hole in this tree. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. The 3rd miracle, I don't know. It might have to do with the priest, or whatever, and getting his congregation to respect him. Or maybe it still might be healing this guy, even though I'm taking his leg. Oh, I haven't opened the cellar yet? Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I haven't even opened the cellar. That means I haven't done any miracles. Oh well. Oh well, we'll just... I apparently have forgotten how games work. And that saving is a good idea. Oh well. Oh well. It happens. There we go. He's knocked out now. I don't know why we knock him out, but we do. I mean, we can't fall down the mountain, but we can die from
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Hey, Swag Kirby. How's it going? Welcome to DOSember AGI Madness. This game is ridiculous. What were you up to? Are you DOSembering? Let me give you all a plunge for coming over. Let me give you all a plunge. Your stream is DOSember too. Nice. What were you playing for DOSember? Here is your plunge for everybody. Thank you so much. I guess playing or doing. Oh, timer here. This game is pretty weird. Give liver to people. Yeah, here we go. Yum yum. Liver. I've never eaten liver before. I've never had liver. Never once. Never in my lifetime have I eaten a liver. Although I know my liver isn't in the best shape, so that's unfortunate. Oh, I haven't gotten to tequila yet. I'm trying to perform 3 miracles for anybody wondering, and also for anyone who is new here. I'm Taco Adventure, and I stream adventure games pretty much exclusively from the DOS era, actually all the way back to like the Commodore 64, Apple II era, up to today. And my goal is to beat every single graphical PC English language adventure game ever made. Lock door. And this is one of them. Did I steal his mug? I did. Okay. His mug and his leg. Use mug on booze. Which I never really thought I'd say. Maybe I should add that to the list of inventory items. Leg. Liver goes well with tequila. Okay. I'll just trust you on that. I don't eat liver or drink tequila, so I would not know. Give mug to man. There you go. I got some beans. Beans. Now I'm gonna bring somebody back to life using magic beans. Use beans on body. Bam! Look at that.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Death stalks you at every turn.
Yep, I definitely should save. That's for sure. 2 miracles. There we go. Bam. Alright, I have to figure out a third miracle to perform with my brick, jackhammer, and key. Well, I know what the jackhammer's used for. I feel like it has to, must have to do with this priest. It must have to do with this priest somehow, and I don't know how. I don't know how. There seems to be a rock here. What, where? Okay, no, we can't get that. Key on the priest. Worth a shot. No. Hmm. 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 Well. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe we could drop something on him or do something related to him from the top of the bridge, but I mean, I still think that might be what we do. To collapse it or something. I think I may have tried that, but I'll try it again. Nope, that doesn't work. Have I tried climbing this tree? No, can't climb the tree. Another tree. He's got his tequila. Can't go that way or that way. For some reason, Regulus is here. Regulus, do you know the answer? I thought he was gonna leave. Man, I thought for a second he was gonna leave. Maybe if somehow I respected him. I don't know. No, I can't get that here. Okay. Well, I'm at a loss on what to do. I'm at a bit of a loss. I don't know. What else can we do? The vulture's gone. We have a brick. We can knock the guy out. But then what? What do we do once we knock him out? Get naked. No, can't do that either. Maybe we just say respect priest. Doesn't understand that word. Doesn't understand that word. Maybe what if we talk to the people who think of us as their god, huh? These people. Yeah, they say that too. Okay, so we've done 2 miracles. We've done 2 miracles, and we just need to do the 3rd one. But all we have is a key, a jackhammer, and a brick. I definitely feel like it has to do with this priest, but I don't know what. What to do with this priest. Maybe in jackhammer the support beam. No, we can't do that. Later. He's unconscious. Well, what do we? What is? Why do we hit him with a brick? Like, what does that do for us? I don't understand. I don't understand why we hit him with a brick. That I don't get.
That's a dilly of a pickle.
It's a very dilly of a pickle. Dilly. Super dilly. Can't go that way. We can't go any way. You're under a bridge. Okay. Look up. You are under a bridge. Okay. I mean, he's on a column. He's unconscious on a column here. Like, maybe we can... I mean, my only thought is... somehow we... What does he say? Push man. I just had the most wonderful dream. I dreamed that my congregation respected me. Okay. Knock him unconscious again. We just keep knocking him unconscious. Wham! He's probably got some drain damage or something. What you think? I mean, I think you would. So here's the thing. He's right. The thing is, you can see the column that he's under. He's right here. He's right here. You know he's here because there's the river. And that seems suspicious. That seems suspicious that the column is up here, but maybe it's just for consistency's sake. I don't know, but it does seem odd. I don't know what to do here. I'm like practically out of ideas. Like, I don't know if you've completely served your purpose yet. You gave me a mug and a leg. I feel like you've served your purpose. Has the basement served its purpose? Probably, but I don't know. Has the brick served its purpose? Maybe. I don't know. Later. Well, can't get that here. What the heck? What do we do? What do we do? There's nothing else to get. We've done 2 miracles. We need 1 more miracle. Yeah, it does feel like we missed something. It does indeed feel like we missed something. But I don't feel like I've missed any screens. Like, if you got a new congregation, then maybe we can just, like... Maybe we can get it... I don't know. Maybe we can get him to convert. You know? Give him a congregation who will respect him. You know? Like, those people. Like... But I don't know how to go about that. Like, why do we knock him out? Like, pick up man. No. Pick up priest. No. Carry priest. Use jackhammer on bridge. Like, somehow I think we may be able to manufacture some sort of miracle where we save his life. You know, from the collapsing bridge or something. I don't know. Blow up the bridge. But I don't know. It does feel like we're missing something. But I feel like I've been everywhere. I don't know where else I could go. Like, we got here, we got here, we got up here. Look down. Almost begins to tear in to your rugged eye. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Look at bridge. It says it's a well-made bridge, I think. Maybe we can give him the jacket. But why would we be able to knock him out with a brick? Knocking him out with a brick doesn't make sense. The thing that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe we can give it to him while he's unconscious. If we can make him think his congregation respect him after he comes to, then maybe that's what we need to do. Give jackhammer. No, I don't think it would be that. Give break to man. Give key to man. Nope. Like, no. Well. What a bunch of people. They eye you admirably indeed. You can now say that they worship you as a god. Follow me. Like, my thought would be get him up here so he could, like, find a congregation that respected him. But I don't see that as a miracle either. So, I don't know if that's it. Well, I kind of need a hint, but I don't know if I can get one. I don't know if there's any hints to this game. You know? I don't know if there's any hints, because I need one. First time I've needed one, apparently. I've been at this for a while, for over 2 hours now. Talk about there's There's no, did I spell Philip wrong? Is it 1L instead of 2? It is. It's 1L instead of 2. Yeah, I don't see one. I see the page, it's posted, but there is no walkthrough, so. Well, what do we do? Probably just the, but what verb do we need to use and with whom? That's really the question. Like, use blank on blank is usually correct. Do we like, maybe I need to whisper things in his ears. Maybe I can whisper stuff to him while he's unconscious. No. I thought maybe I could, like, influence his dreams or something. Maybe I can hit him some more. No. Can't. Well, maybe I can take my, can I take my cup back? You think I can take the mug back? You know, you notice the mug there. Maybe I can just give him more tequila. Wine to water? I can do some wine to water thing. You know. Maybe I can get the mug back. I didn't think about that. But you see the mug sitting there. You know, there's a mug right there. You see it. Like, you see the mug. Can't get that here. Oh, I guess not. Nope. Can't get that either. Alright, well, I had yet another idea, and that one that didn't work. Well, I'm just confused. What if I take his arm? Take arm. I'm supposed to leave on one of his legs. I raised the dead and I fed the masses. Yeah. Don't know what to do now. No, there's no coffee in here. You waste your breath. The person only has so many breaths until they die. Okay. Well, I don't know. I seriously don't know. Okay, let's see. Did maybe I gotta walk through with the game itself. I'm gonna pause my timer. Let's see. I don't think we did, but I'm gonna look regardless. I need a hint. I feel like I've exhausted every single possible option except stupidness. Is the next
Want a
option.
hint? I don't need a hint, Ralph. But you're suffering.
I do want a hint. I mean, we could look into it with like an AGI like app too, but I don't know. That feels a little bit too much for me. I can't find any walkthroughs though, or even hint guides, or even videos of the game. So I'm not finding literally anything. We've tried stupidness too. That's the thing. We tried stupidness as well. What if I open this in like Notepad? Oh, that doesn't give me what I want. All right. I think it might be time to like try something else. How do we like AGI tools? That's what we're looking for. Well, that's not what I want. Win AGI. There we go. This looks like what we want. Win AGI. Yeah, we're gonna do some cheating. How do I download it? Where do I download it from? Publish, developer. Blah, 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 blah. Where do I get it? Oh, here it is. Well, don't hyperventilate. As the game said, you only have so many breaths. Don't use them all. Bam. Sure, install it there. You think this will work? Curious if this is actually gonna work. I'm not cheating. This is what you're supposed to do. This is probably what you're supposed to do. Like, let's be honest. I'm kind of cheating, but I'm also not cheating. This is the design. This is how it's supposed to work. I don't want to view the README file. I don't know how this works, but you know. There we go. Boom. Game. Open game. Will this work? Watch it not even work. Watch it just fail. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna actually work. It's not gonna, oh wait, maybe it will work. No, it's not gonna work because we need a specific file. Import game. Oh, here we go. Oh, this... Okay, never mind. We got it. We got it. This will work. I got... You have to import it. Yeah. All right. Well, look at all this logic. Words. The words list. The words list doesn't seem to be working. Well, this is less this is less useful than I thought it was going to be. I must say. This is definitely less useful than I thought it was going to be.
That doesn't work.
I see a mug, I see a liver, I see the leg of the leper. I see magic beans, I see a mug. I see a mug with tequila in it. Okay. Apparently we're not done. It doesn't look like this is the end either. Okay, well, there's nothing else we need. So I'm confused what we're supposed to do. It doesn't look like we need... Oh, wait. Okay. I think I may have figured out something we're supposed to do. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think I may have figured something out. You hurl the brick through the stained glass window, shattering it. The window, not the brick. Okay.
Excellent.
I don't know why this worked. I don't know what we're supposed to do with this, but I found out we could do this. So now we have a sharp piece of glass. Okay. What do we do with this? I don't know. But it's progress, right? I'd call this progress. I looked through the list of items, and a broken piece of stained glass was one of those items. So now we have a broken piece of stained glass. So what do we do with that? I mean, my only thought is to kill somebody. So there's two people I can think to kill. You know, two people. I don't see how that would be a miracle, but he'd see you do it. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Oh. Oh. I see. I see. After some nudging and shouting, you finally manage to wake him. He notices his wounds and shouts, "A miracle! A miracle!" You have me to thank for that miracle you had. Yeah, it said it at some point, and I didn't even think about it. He laughs. Thank you. Then you must be a god to perform such a miracle. Indeed I am, you say. And he says, now that my congregation will listen to me, I'll tell them all about you as soon as I can walk that far. Okay. Alright. Well, that pushed us in the right direction. Okay, break the stained glass. I wouldn't necessarily call it moon logic, but I would say I didn't understand. Alright, now we're gonna go, we got 54 points, and we're gonna see if we can finish this game in in 15 minutes. Then we'll start our next game.
Death stalks you at every turn!
Save. 3 miracles. So this should work now, right? Use jackhammer on shackles. Alas, the jackhammer is hammered its last jack and a bust. Please thank you, saying, "Well done, my Philip. You've won the praise and worship of all the people in these parts with your miracles. Please accept this token of my gratitude, the gift of fire. And now that you've freed me, you've become a god. Well, to be honest, right now you're only a demigod. Right now, Jehovah's really the only god in this matter of speaking." You exclaim, "Then how do I dethrone him and end his reign of terror?" "Come with me," he says. "I have an idea." Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought we were going to be done. I didn't think there was going to be any more parts, but apparently there's a part 4, so I'm going to stop the timer and we're going to pick this up. Probably not on Tuesday. We might play some Christmas games on Tuesday. This doesn't seem like an appropriate Christmas game. Yeah. The last thing was we broke the window of the church to get a piece of jagged glass, and then we stabbed his hands, feet with it. And then he was like, "It's a miracle." So all I saw was that there was a jagged piece of glass. That's what I saw. That was my hint. The hint was you needed a jagged piece of glass. Because I basically looked at the items that we could get, and I had missed that item, and I figured out how to get it. I think we're almost done, but okay, let's quit the game and then I'll take a break. Oh no. Okay, I'll just quit it this way. That's the preview. That was it was tough to figure out how to break the glass. Yeah, that was where I was missing. We couldn't use the jackhammer apparently because that was just too much power. All right, I'm gonna take a break. And then I'll change the stream title to the proper stream title, and then we will play. Yeah, baby. The game that we will be playing. Chronicle of the Silent, as its English title is. Busty Bookers has banned me from saying it, so I can't edit that one, I don't think. What does it say? What the heck?
I love games!
Okay. This is being weird. Alright, there we go. Hey Tilt, how's it going? Alright, I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes. So, don't go away. Don't go away.
Yeah,
Please.
baby!
Please don't go away. Unless you have something to do. Alright, be right back.
We interrupt this program to annoy you and make things generally irritating. BBC would like to announce that the next scene is not considered suitable for family viewing. It contains scenes of violence involving people's heads and arms getting chopped off. There are also scenes of naked women with floppy breasts.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head.
He's a madman! A madman!
The following program contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
Lobster!
Have you had a taco today?
Chicken noodles.
I'm back. And I have Christmas cookies. And I don't think ads ran for some reason. My little thing that says the pre-rolls are disabled didn't run and isn't showing up, so that's weird. Why, oh, never mind, they did. Which is just being jank, as it does. Which is being jank. I got a thing that's supposed to show me stuff.
Jankin'.
And it didn't show me stuff like it was supposed to. So. Alright, I got Christmas cookies. I'll show you the cookies. This is a sugar cookie with the little thing. The little Hershey's Kiss. They call them like blossoms or something. And then this is the peanut butter one. I can't wear this with headphones. Just saying. Can't really easily. You can't eat my cookie. You can't eat my cookie. Cookie. Do I have to take this off?
Something.
Oh. No, stop it, Regulus. Lay down. Alright. Here is the game thing. You're envious of my cookies? I helped make them. I helped to make them, so therefore I am helping to eat them also. Okay, now I'm getting cold, so I'm putting this back on. What are you doing? They are. Interestingly enough, Flour likes the gingerbread ones. And while I don't dislike them, I like the peanut butter ones better. But she doesn't like the peanut butter ones. So it works out pretty well. Alright. Okay. Let me, oh, that's why it was janky. Wait, no. Twitch's thing is so janky. Oh my goodness. It's the jankiest thing to exist. In existence. Well, maybe not the jankiest thing, but pretty janky. I don't even remember what I'm doing in this game. To be honest. You like fruitcake? What did I do with my tea? Oh, man. I got my tea. Dang it. It's in here. It's just on a stool. I made some tea. Here, I'll just carry it. Get the tea. There we go. We got the tea. And then I'll set you back down. So you're still there. It's like you never moved. Yeah, that's right. It's like he never moved. It's like he's been here the whole time. Okay, resume. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we were going to a police station. That's right, I remember now. I don't know why, but we were. Did we solve anything? What were we trying to solve anyway? No, we're trying to figure out stuff about him. That's right, we're trying to solve his mystery. Rayla's wants pets. That's what he wants. He wants attention. That's all. That's basically his. That's basically all he wants. His attention. All right. The timer has been started. Guess we're going in here. What's this? What's this? I think that's a trash can. Why is the trash can all the way over here? I feel like you put the trash can next to... Oh, maybe it's for smoking. Oh, it's an ashtray. It's for smoking. It's not a trash can. I mean, I guess it is a trash can for cigarettes. And yet there's an ashtray right there? Okay. What are you here for? I want to see the prisoner Vogel. We want to see the prisoner Vogel. Yes, we'd like, if possible, to see the let's see, press pass, clean criminal record, copy of ID card, copy of permission to visit, signed by the prosecutor, proof. It's just, oh, well done. I haven't even finished my list. It's got to start all over now. Now, where are we? Press pass, clean crim. Please, sir, what I was trying to say was I don't have any of that. What he needs to say is that we don't have it on us right now, you see? Oh, what I see is that you're on your way out of here. Scram. No visits without the express permission of the prosecutor. No exceptions. Alright. What does that mean? One angry man. I mean, we can't visit, but I don't quite understand what's going on. Who's in prison and why? And who's the prosecutor? I don't understand. I don't get it. You know what Blanchard said yesterday? The chief superintendent was even nastier than usual. Got to do with Fritz. We got in ourselves. Oh, Vogel, the one who had the tropical getaway? That's what's that got to do with the chief? According to Blanchard, when Vogel was occupied, well, the last time he was working in our beautiful country was with the collaboration of the local police. Wait a minute, you're saying that the chief and Vogel? Nah, I'm not saying nothing at all. I don't want any trouble. Blanchard told me that the chief wasn't too keen on meeting this Vogel, just in case he gets the urge to chat, reminisce over the good old days together and all that. You don't think Blanchard should keep his thoughts to himself? That stuff happened over 20 years ago. It's all in the past now. Hey, Lars. It's a game. It's a difficult game. That's the thing about it. Like, you gotta really be paying attention, and that's not something that I'm necessarily good at all the time. Past, forget it fast. There's definitely some who are keen to forget, but what do you do about the ones with death on their conscience? I'm certainly not going to judge. It's better to forget all that. Fancy a snack? I think I'm going to go get a sandwich from the corner shop. You want anything? Nah, it's nice of you, but I'm heading over to some grub coilettes. You know? Colettes. You know? That place on Rue in Paulus Galen doesn't look like much from the outside, but I'm not like you. Can't deal with sandwiches gobbled on the hoof. I've got some standards. Alright. I just don't have time today is all. No time. Time's just an excuse. Just take the time, that's all. Alright, you got me. Tomorrow let's grab a bite at a good place. My treat. Alright. That's a deal. My treat. I like the sound of that. Although he wasn't talking to me, so. Trying to get some intel. I just got landed with a report on the digs underneath our car park. Boredom has reached new heights. Please, no more. Alright. No need to go on about it. Weren't you the one who went to the brass and asked them to take you off the beat? Suppose I did. 5 p.m. Pens down. Hand in the paperwork. End of the day. Thanks. Bye. 5:25 p.m. Day with my slippers and the paper. 5:16 p.m. The missus hands me my glass of Pierre Niflard. 5:17 p.m. Viva la France. So, what are you moaning on about? Nothing really, friend, nothing. If I don't mind, I've got... Go on. Okay. Go on, but he didn't go on. He said go on, but there was no going on. Alright, well, what do we get there? Police are refusing that we visit Frederick Vogel. Okay. But that doesn't... Who is that? Who's Frederick Vogel? Who is he? Oh. He's the war criminal. Oh, okay. Oh, he's the war criminal. Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh. If you talk to these people. How are you doing, kid? I'm good, Mr. Renee. And you? Terrible. Working again at my age. Shouldn't complain, though. Should be grateful that City Hall gave me this job. Give me something to do in my old age. Keeps the lights on. I sweep, I fill, I empty, I take notes on the condition of the road. Notes. I didn't know road menders made reports. Way to get to the point. Makes me sound like a grass when put it like that. Nah, they give me a little notebook and I see if if I sees a little pothole in the road, I scribbles it down. I see. So that's all. Careful though, there's people who say nasty things about me, like how the City Hall gave me a job to cover up the dirty work of being a grass or something like that. All because I'm committed to my job. Maybe they think you're a bit over enthusiastic. Enthusiastic? Me? How funny. Believe you me, there's no one alive who can catch me red-handed. Okay. So sometimes you have to talk to these people when it gives you a little eye. So he looks like, shh, you're gonna get us caught, kid. They're watching us. Act like you haven't noticed. Oops, sorry, but being watched right now. He's grass. I swear, a friend of going on 50 years, sold out to the enemy. It's just sad, grassing someone up at this. What does that mean? Isn't that a bit of a stretch? Don't tell me you haven't noticed this little game in the last few weeks. How often do you see a workman sweeping up dirt on a building site? No doubt about it. He's been on the blower tattling away to the city. I think they mean snitch. Or a narc. That's the truth. I don't really see I don't see what there is to tattle. It looks like I always find something to tattle about. Believe you me. Just like back in the 40s. Kid. Wait, we're gonna just let the occupiers demolish our patch without saying a word. Neutralize the enemy's weapons and all that. And that digger over there? A digger, exactly. Choose your side, my friend. But shh, not a word, just in case Renee's big ears are flapping around here somewhere. Okay. Who else can we talk to? I think that might be it. I think that might be it. I think that's it. I think that's all we can talk to. Oh, yep, that's it. Those two people. That's it. I'm not sure what to do now. Except I need to know that I need to... Maybe we can talk to... Oh, he's right here. I was like, maybe we can talk to him again. Or is this... No, this is him. Is he here? I can't remember. I can't remember if he's here or not. I think he might be in here. No. He's upstairs. I think he might not be here anymore. Was he at the house? The other house? He might have been at the other house. I kind of want to ask him about that guy. If I can. It's definitely a unique game. This game is definitely fairly unique. Like, it's not like any game I've really played before. I mean, it's got similarities between games I've played before, but it's definitely not like any game I've played before. Was he in here? He might have been in here. No, she's in here. Maybe I can ask her about... Have I asked her about everything? Ah! Hit. I asked her about everything. Okay, so he's not here. Let's check the basement. I doubt anybody's down there, but it's worth a try. Okay. Who else can I talk to? Mainly people at the university. Okay. Can't really talk to anybody here, so... Boss? So what's going on, your young protege? I haven't had your report from the first day yet. Can you quickly bring me up to speed? So you're still in one piece. That's a good start. So to recap, oh good, we needed to come here. Bernard, the university dean, is a bit of a night owl. He forges papers down in the university basement at night. But that's not all. He seems very interested in Vogel's trial. He's drawn complicated diagrams with photos and code names. But there's a slight hiccup. How can we get in to see Vogel down at the police station? He's under constant surveillance, and given the noise around his trial, the police obviously want to make him keep a low profile. Say no more, kid. I get the message loud and clear. Give me some time to get things together. Grab a bite to eat. Then we'll head over to the station. Good old Yves still has a few favors to call in. It'll get me out of the office and make it feel like a bit like the old days. Oh, okay. So that was the way to do it. Mercadier. Molesky. How's your retirement going? Good. Thank you. Tell me, is Bromard about? I don't know, let me check. Bromard! Molesky? Did he just glitch out for a second? How are you doing, old chap? I was just talking about you with Plant here, and tell me, you got a few minutes for a quick chat? Of course, old friend. Do you understand just what you're asking asking me to do? The superintendent learns about this. My neck's on the chopping block. Fine, but only because it's you. Okay, I'm gonna sign a document for you. Present it to the officer on duty. Keep a low profile, okay? Alright. But the young lady stays here. There's no tea party in there. Young lady? You know what? Catherine, please. Got this. And with people like Vogel, it's better one-on-one. Fine, but be quick. I don't want to die of boredom waiting for you. Conversation around here doesn't get much better than discussing what's for lunch. Go for lunch. It's a blanquette. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm in. I'm in, buddy. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Let's talk to this guy just for no good reason. You're not too happy upstairs. Why's that? What do you think? I've been stuck here since that other crowd took up residence with us. It's quite a sensitive trial. Never a bad idea to step up security a bit. Security? I've been around the chat for a week now. I don't really see why I'm needed. Or a criminal who reminds you to lock the door behind you. Isn't the whole meticulous German officer?
I don't use the word hero very often, but you are the greatest hero in American history.
So Jack just subscribed. Not a hair out of place. So Jack, what the heck? Thanks for the 52 months. That's a lot of months. Holy cow. That's a huge number of months. Let's give you a plunge. What the heck? I don't use the word hero a lot. But you know, what the bot said. Open the spinner. See what we get. Lee Carvello! Woo! Let's do it.
Welcome to Lee Carvello's Putting Challenge. I am Carvello. Now choose a club.
Thanks.
You have chosen a 3-wood. May I suggest a putter? 3-wood. Now enter the force of your swing. I suggest feathered touch. You have entered power drive. Now push 7, 8, 7 to swing.
You know, this is the episode. This is actually the episode where this is from. You know that? This thing I got today. This little Bart snowman. This is the episode that this is from. It was from this episode.
Ball is in. Parking lot. Would you like to play again?
Oh, the songs from the game that we're playing. I don't know what it is.
You have selected no.
I can't turn off like individual audio stuff. Whoops, wrong button. Gotta do this one. It's from this game. Which has good music. I will say that. I want to talk to this guy right here. See this guy? I want to talk to him. yeah, we've been opening the Simpsons Advent calendar. We've been getting things. We got the Bart Snowman from that episode. I don't remember what the episode's called, but it's where he wants a bone storm really bad. So, all right, let's continue. Can I wear this hat with my headphones? Not really. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work with headphones. Not really. Buy me Bone Storm or go to hell. Yeah, exactly. We got 2 more days. We got the 23rd and the 24th. I wonder what they're gonna be. Like, this calendar has been mostly awesome. I love everything that I've gotten, with a few exceptions. Alright, let's start the timer and go again. Again, thanks Sujak for the 52 months tier 1. Alright, here we go. The only little thing that was off when he asked me if I could have half a pint of beer instead of a glass of red on Sundays. Nah, as far as I'm concerned, it's because of the old boys upstairs not having a clear conscience. Why's that? Well, here we all know the names of the judges who weren't too worried about the Liberation 44. They served, as they call it, under the occupation. There's some who can't believe those judges are still allowed to strut around in the robes of theirs. Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're gonna talk to you. Frederick Vogel, and you are. The name won't mean anything to you, but it's Eugene Fari. And what do you want from me, Mr. Fari? I have reason to believe you might be able to clarify some things for me. Some things which took place while you were in post here in Bordeaux. Am I not a special guest invited to your beautiful country, especially for that purpose? I led a quiet life in Argentina before your authorities kindly invited me to return to France. To explain my actions during the war, one of your compatriots from Bordeaux recognized me and reported me to the authorities. I have got nothing to hide. We were at war, I had my orders, and I did my job as a German officer. Wouldn't you have done the same? Mr. Vogel, I'm only 21. I wasn't alive during the war. Yes, of course. Well, that probably seems like ancient history to young people like you, but that's probably all for the best, really. What I mean to say is, I'm not here about the accusations against you. My reasons are more personal. Fine. Happy to help if I can. I'll tell you things that your countrymen won't tell you. Things they might be hiding, perhaps. I'm interested in something that happened while Bordeaux was occupied. What was occupation for you? What we call maintaining order. And your famous heroes of the resistance, nothing more than a group of bandits and terrorists. I'll tell you about it, this so-called occupation, as you call it. Alright. Okay, can we talk to you now? We got a new topic. Are you sure you want to hear what I've got to say? I'm not ashamed of my actions. I'm listening. I'll try to be accommodating. As a guest in your beautiful country, it is my duty to oblige. Alright. I don't remember seeing any Duzvalen on my order. If I had a code name, that might refresh my memory. Alright, well, I got one. What was his code name? What was his code name? We had his code name. Okay. I can admit it now. She was my greatest failure. All those terrorists hidden in her. And then, how do you say, a brothel? A tolerance house. I was certainly tolerant enough to welcome all our officers back then. But still, I do have to acknowledge what she pulled off. Hey, AGOTY Awards. He was my greatest adversary, sheltering half the local resistance right under my nose. Did you know I only learned about it after the war? You should be proud you had agents who remained so discreet and efficient. Because of it, and because it wasn't that common, let me tell you. Okay. I visited once or twice during the war for meetings with the chief of staff. Your students weren't exactly friendly to our soldiers. Okay, I'll check it out. Mostly I'm blue sky now, so thanks for letting me know. Not even the ones sitting in on lectures. All you wanted to learn about your culture. I do go back there every once in a while. Was that really a reasonable way to act when all of your governments are trying to do was encourage friendly relations between our two nations? You should have looked to the example set by the dean or your mayor at the time. Both of them were very welcoming. Well, I wasn't around. I'm 21 years old. From what you've said about her, Catherine reminds me of my own daughter. She must have been about the same age when I suddenly left Germany. I'm from Allenstein, East Prussia. That's what's left of it anyway. You, the Allies, decided our land would go to those good-for-nothing Poles. So you see, I didn't even have a proper country to go back to anymore. I haven't seen my daughter since the war. I hope she might visit when I return to Europe. Well, sorry. What do you want from me? Want me to magically produce a file on a person I don't know about something I don't know about? Something which clearly happened after I became a guest of your friendly prison? You know, we have a saying back home. Worst is he who shakes a bratwurst. Shakes bratwurst? What? Worst is he who shakes... forget it. German humor is too subtle for your language. I'm sure that's it. That's it. You say he's quiet about his past. Trust me, I spend my old soldiering days tracking down these quiet people. And I find most of them. But look at me now. They found me too eventually. I thought I was safe here, there, thousands of kilometers away under a false name, but I wasn't. None of that helped in the end. There's only one Bernard that interests me. Francis Granzermond. Huh? Bernard was Granzermond's terrorist name. Granzermond's terrorist name before he got back to the straight and narrow. If I were him, I would have chosen something grander, something to impress my enemies. Siegfried? Or Beowulf, perhaps? Well, our Bernard, the one we're interested in, is a forger. He's surprised to be in the university basement yesterday. You're either incredibly lucky or you have at least some degree of skill. When I trained with the South American friends, I always told them that forgers were the hardest ones to track down in any underground network. They can work in complete isolation, commuting only their dead drops. They can even evade capture indefinitely if they just avoid making mistakes. I always suspected one of the Grandermond's lieutenants was a forger. Okay. Why did I go ding? I thought I'd made clear that what I thought about your so-called resistance against the occupiers. If all those bad French people, shifty foreigners, and scruffy communists had only followed the cooperative example set by your government, a lot of suffering could have been avoided. What was that? What was it your Marshal Pétain said? He was a military hero of the Great War, respected by a lot of German soldiers even. But no, all of those hotheads riled up by the damn English just had to stand in the way of our vision of a new Europe rising from the ashes. Yep. He was a ruthless leader, sent by your British friends at the SOE. He didn't use quite the same methods. But I can still acknowledge he did good work. If there was anything left of the Bordeaux resistance at the end of the war, it was almost certainly thanks to him. They were radical methods. The Brits were a cold, cynical people. The slightest hint of treason and he became judge and executioner. Anyone convicted got 2 bullets to the head. But what can you expect? He was a soldier with clear orders and objectives. He fought well and his methods worked. As a fellow soldier, I can only applaud him. Okay, so we're gonna ask everything. You guys have heard a thing or two about the SOE. A little, yes. They were your arch enemies, right? Yes, but don't forget that Churchill promised to make the enemy bleed and burn. He wanted to stop the peoples of Europe from coming together, from collaborating to fight against the communist scourge. As far as those damn English were concerned, anything went as long as it destabilized us. We harmed your people by helping terrorists, you know. Martin. Is this supposed to mean something to me? I don't know this person. A vain attempt to restart the network. He didn't stand a chance. He'd already lost by the time he got there. I'd already got my network across the region. Okay. Forger. Young people these days haven't been brought up right. A military education in the great Prussian tradition would set today's youth straight. The forger is 70 years old. You French. You're always so decadent. Yes, the name is familiar. It came up a few reports we never caught him. They brought me back from Argentina, a splendid operation by your services, I must say. I must have lost my touch. I didn't see them coming. They told me I'd been recognized by someone who lived in Bordeaux during the war. So your judges decided to pin the whole thing on me. It was so effective. I was so effective back then. It must have seemed like I was everywhere. I really was good at my job. I couldn't deduce a whole range of things from just one. I could deduce a whole range of things from just one resistance message. And then and when I got one, it was always a treasure trove. Okay. Is this a new interrogation, Kenny? Why exactly are you hoping to get me talking to me about people I've never heard of? I never tried when I was in the Gestapo, but I think it might be best to just cut off my finger. Okay. The Granzermond Network, my masterpiece. Codename Bernard. Torture was never going to work on someone like that. I would have just given him another way to resist me. So I simply reasoned with him, gave him a chance to save his comrades. As a Gestapo officer, it was my job to rid Europe of communist agents. Granzermond may have been my enemy, but he was an anti-communist as I. When I captured him in 1943, we worked together to rid France of communists. I think he realized that this common enemy was a much greater threat to your country, and that collaborating with Germany would bring peace and security to Europe. We started to set up underground anti-communist groups, just in case Germany wasn't able to continue the fight. Okay. Okay. Well, why did it not have a thing like it was done? That's one of the charges for the trial, yes. But I don't understand. Why eliminate Granzermond and his wife if they turned to them? Are you beginning to see the machinations of your own government, young man? I never harmed them. I had the greatest respect for them, particularly for Lucette. That what a woman. They were fighting for their country's future. So who do you think executed them? I'm not sure. I'm sure it was a British who ruined everything. Never trust the English, they're full of deceit. They wanted to end our collaboration with Granzermond. The so-called allies wanted to settle things among themselves. Strange way to treat allies, wouldn't you say? It was war. Yes, of course it was war. Everyone was just following orders. It's much more convenient to have me take the fall, as you say. But I've got nothing to be ashamed of. I always got my information without violence. Caused me a lot of problems with my superiors. But I got results, so they let me do things my way. What's ironic is that when he disappeared, I sent all my men to find him, but it was pointless. We never picked up his trail again. I was the only one who ever really helped him, and now I'm accused of his murder. You see why I don't expect much from this trial? Okay. You never never really gave me new information. He was far too smart for that. He mostly gave me locations for abandoned weapons. I never understood how a man so refined, so sophisticated, could just blindly write down the names in his insurance notebook. They weren't even encoded. Thanks to that, I had access to the names of almost everyone in his network. I respected him, but as a soldier, he made an unforgivable mistake. It was almost too easy. At one point, I thought it might even be some kind of crude trap. By continuing to talk to me, effectively immobilized his men for months, and his network started to deteriorate. By the time his lieutenants had decided whether Grand Zermon had betrayed them or not, I had everything I needed to bring them in. Okay. Well, that's everything. We've talked to him about everything. We only have one thing we haven't got, so... Alright, well... I guess we leave. I think we need... now we need to talk... I mean... Man, the tough part about this is, like, tying things in with other things. Like, that's where... this is the hard part of this game. Like, basically, you have all these pieces of paper, and you can talk to people, and if something they say links to something in another thing, then you can link it into one of these things. You can link them. So I don't know. I mean, we just talk to this guy, right? Like, I feel like we could almost... Hey, now. I don't understand how this is supposed to work. I really don't. Understand how we're supposed to be using this, because I feel like the links, like, we can make links all day to various pieces of information, but I feel like none of them ever work. So, well, let's go back to talk to people, I guess. I think Bernard, we should talk to Bernard. I don't remember where he is, but we should talk to him. I mean, I think he's in the university, I just don't know where. I think he's definitely in here. Not there. I know I saw him at some point. he's in his office. No, not in his office. Maybe he's not here. Maybe he's not here. Well, we have somebody else we can talk to. We got Martin, I believe. He's in here. Got more info. More stuff. Big boss of the Bordeaux resistance set up an impressive network fast. Too fast, apparently. I reckon they must have skipped one of the or two of the normal safety procedures. When a secret group grows too fast, it's riskier for everyone involved. I think there's a big German roundups in 42 and the network never really recovered. Of course, what happened to them is awful, but I couldn't fault the Granzermans. Sometimes there's no good choices, only ones where everyone loses. Those who didn't fight don't get to judge. I didn't fight in that war, nor this war, nor the Indochina War, nor in the Algeria War either. I reckon we shouldn't be too hard on anyone who's gone through all that. I'm quite happy to go a bit easier on them, but I need them to cut me some slack too. Can't they meet me halfway? Is that what I'm asking for? Is what I'm asking for really crazy? I just want to get to know my dad. Okay. I don't know much about it really. It's always a touchy subject with ex-resistance members. Type of thing you avoid mentioning if you don't want to get into awkward discussions. Isn't it fascinating that something that happened over 20 years ago can still be so present? For some people, it's like it happened yesterday. Right? Okay. No one in here. All right. Well, I don't know where Bernard is. Maybe he's in his forging office. Maybe he's in his forging office. Forging stuff. Nope, he's not in here either. There's nothing we can do in here either. Okay. I think we've gone everywhere in here. Haven't we? It's not in here. So who else? We talked to Martin. I guess we can talk to her. Like everybody's gone. Everybody's just gone. Like people are not present. I mean, we had some time pass, so it's possible that he's moved around in here, right? Possible he's in here now. Don't know where it would be though. I think it would either be in one of those two rooms. I mean, it could be in one of these rooms. But he's not. Okay, so it appears as if he's not here. I mean, at some point, we're just gonna have to, like, figure it out. This game's kind of rough. We have more things to ask about. Yes, I've met them once or twice. He and his wife, Lisette, had a handsome couple, or made a handsome couple. And with his tousled hair, her with her 3 beauty spots in a triangle just above her lip. Okay. If you want my opinion, that's what stopped the Bordeaux resistance from rebuilding after the roundups. It's easy to see, the trust just wasn't there anymore. The networks were all suspicious of each other after that. For me, it was the lowest point in the whole war, and for all the friends in the networks too. Whole groups fell overnight, raided by the Germans. The men were instructed to burn their papers if they were caught, so we quickly lost all trace of them. Okay. Alright. I need more info. I need more info. I need more. I don't feel like I have enough here. Where are all the people? Where are all the peeps that I want to talk to? I can talk to you, but that doesn't. Well, no, actually, I can't talk to you. Let's say I can talk to you, but that doesn't help. But I can't even talk to her. I don't know where Victor and I don't know where Victor or Bernard are. I don't know where they are, and I want to talk to them, but I don't know where they are. I can't find them. Okay, we can click this. Let's click this. Oh, there, little one. Still hanging around here, I see. Yep, haven't changed dress. I'm still at Madame Solange's at the end of the road. Strange when you think about it. You're one of the most recent arrivals and one of the last that are still living here. Yep, been adopted by the locals. Everyone else has abandoned our district, all cooped up, little boxes on the other side of the river. There's gas and electricity on every floor, toilets and all mod cons but me. I'd say no thanks. When you're living in the slums and your house has a flushing toilet, it's like heaven. I certainly miss the market and the kids running all over the place. But like I say, those families are better off with new flats. I really thought you were going to save our area. Stick together, pick those bastards up at City Hall. Wasted effort. They even managed to find a way to steal our beautiful fountain. What a disgrace. Okay, yeah. Alright. I don't know what to do right now. Maybe we need to do something with this. You know the code name here? Maybe we need to do something with this. The code name is this. Lefebre. That's what I want to say to him, but I can't for some reason. And it bugs me that I can't say that. How am I? He said if I had a code name that might refresh my memory. And I know the code name. Can I use documents on him? Can I use documents when I talk to him? I forgot that I might be able to do that too. Let's go back to him then. I think I may have forgotten that I can use documents on him too. I think I can. I think I may have forgotten a key thing that we can do. I think we can actually show him documents. Oh, maybe we can't. I thought we could, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, maybe we can. No, this is not about. I don't see it on a thing. I guess we can't present documents to them. What's the link between Bernard? I mean, technically, there's no other keys here. So I think that's right. I'm getting confused. Yeah, you should, because that's totally wrong. I'm on something here. I am? Okay. Apparently I'm on something here. I am liquidate. What's the difference between liquidate and kill, I guess? Oh, this was Lucette. I didn't realize it was Lucette. Okay. I'm confused. Is anybody else confused? Okay. Okay, we got one. We got one. Bernard Forge is passed. We got that. Oh, that's why we can't talk to Bernard, because he's in a lot. He's locked. Okay, we just have to figure out things. Okay. Why was Bernard shooting bottles in his workshop? Maybe he regrets the execution. Maybe. I don't know. Well, that was close. past it. I'm on to something. I'm still on to something. Okay. No. I feel like none of this is like, I feel like we're making so many assumptions here. You know, we may not have the proper keys for this also. Oh, we do have a Victor. I think we have to put a Bernard here. So if we put, they cause the execution, it's close. No, it's not close. It's not close. Is that close? No. That's close. It may be true, but it doesn't help me. Okay. I thought I got a... Maybe he's practicing. I'm so confused. Well, that's where I'm on to something. I'm on to something when I say Bernard avenged the treason. Okay. That's where I'm on to something. I do that one. No. So it's apparently close to avenge the treason. Does that just mean... Oh, now it's not... Wait, now it's not giving it to me? Or is it because it already gave it to me once, so it's not going to give it to me again? Okay, well, now I'm getting confused. Because apparently once you get it once, it won't again. Which kind of sucks. It really should give it to you every single time, that we don't forget. You know? This game really encourages you to take notes. Like, really, really encourages. Even though it writes almost everything down, it doesn't write everything down. I think when it says running in circles here, that means I've already done it, and it was correct. This game hurts your brain. It hurts my brain too. I'm just trying all these now. Well, I don't know. I don't know the answer here. This game is really, really, really difficult, and I can't say I'm a huge fan of its difficulty. I feel like we're also missing somebody. Like, we're missing one point of contention here. You know? Why was he shooting barrels? I don't freaking know. Are they the same reason? No. I think they're the same reason here. What are the other ones we got? We got... Oh, this is the same. This is the same one. So already unlocked. This is being... Oh, it is already unlocked. Wait. Are these the same ones then? Okay, I'm confused. Oh, these are two locked. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. These are all based on different things. Okay. think he killed somebody. Whoops. Let's just try some people. Oh! Wow. Okay. We got one. Okay, I didn't know that. I was just gonna try everybody who. We've talked to him about everybody. We can't talk to him about anything else. Okay. I feel like we need the last thing. You know, we need the last talking point. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get it. I don't... Like, this last talking point here, how do we get that? We probably... Who is this guy, anyway? Okay. And he killed him? Wow, how did we figure that one out? Okay, I don't know how we figured that one out, but alright. Brute force. That's how we figured it out. Okay, I don't know how we open up the last conversation topic, but I feel like that's what we need to do. I don't know, we're deducing things that aren't really deducible based on our current information, which is kind of stupid. Maybe we need to make some, maybe we need to try to make some connections. Let's try that. Alright. Let's try connections. Try making some connections. We haven't done any of these before. No, I thought that was the same name. Oh wait, yeah it is, right there. Look at that. Look at that. That's definitely a connection. There's a connection right there. Bam. What did that get us? Did that get us anything? Did that get us anything? Huh? This seems important. I always thought that was important. Maybe we tie it to this. Wait, are Stone and Bernard the same person? So Stone killed? If that's true. Wait, is Wait, is that Bernard's last name? Wait, it was Stone who executed... Wait, I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused right now. Oh, we got a new lead, a new thing. Wait, what? I got a new lead. I don't see a lead here. I said I had one. Alright. Bernard is the most interesting person here. What? Seriously? How is this a link? I'm gonna move and watch that one. I mean, I get it, but I still think I'm gonna moon logic it. I'm trying to figure out what these connections are. So, like, I'm looking them up. I want to see if they give me anything. These are tough. Oh, Victor's passed. Oh, we even underlined what we need. I'm guessing that one needs to be maybe the story in the newspaper. Or did we already try that? Nope, it's not that one. Wait, it is. Wait, it is that. Oh wait, no, it's not. The invitation again. Oh, this one apparently. A veteran didn't remember this within their ranks. Okay. I just want to see if it gets us anything in these clues. It's just more like this seems to... Okay. No, not his accident, his past. I think that is going to be this one. I don't know which one we want though. Bernard pretends wanting to respect Victor's privacy, but he talked about him to the newspaper. Okay. We're not getting any updates on anything. Come on. Dude, I don't understand any of this. Maybe this will get us. Maybe this will get us his. Maybe this will get us the last one. Seriously? Oh, look at that. This is her. Oh, I see. This is her. Oh no, that's not what we're supposed to do. Come on. Oh, we gotta click them exactly. Okay. Bernard has her portrait in his basement. Oh, we got the topic. That's what we have to do. Oh my god. I'm living logic in that too. Jeez Louise. Oh, jeez. We already knew who she was. Why the heck did we need to get the topic? Ah, that's so frustrating. We already knew who she was. Why do we have to go through all that to get the topic? Ah, we already knew she existed. I accidentally clicked out of the window. What is happening right now? Why are you janking me? Well, let's talk to him, I guess. Jankin. What an incredible woman. She made quite the impression. Her faith sustained her. She seemed ready to accept her fate. She's always right. She fought in her own way, but by supporting her husband and getting us out of France quickly. Grandserman was lucky to have a woman like her. I admire her a lot and still do. Trying to charm her like I did her husband, but she stayed silent. Despite everything they said about her, they said never broke. Never. You think Bernard killed her? I think Bernard killed her. Like let's check out the thing, because that was the last thing. Is why does he have a portrait of the woman in a workshop, and what's the link between him and her? So now we actually have her as a thing. So what do you think? What do I even have there? Did he kill her? And then she, for whatever reason, he put a portrait of her in his office? That would be weird, wouldn't it? Oh, he did. He did. He killed her. The heck, man? Hey, we unlocked this door, though. Oh, do we want to launch the confrontation? Do we want to launch the confrontation? Alright, sure. I guess this is the end of this chapter. Okay, let's do it. What do you want from me? I thought I made it crystal clear. I've got nothing else to say to you yet. Yes, right? How long has it been? Come in, please. He was, well, of course. So, if I understand correctly, you're the one who's behind all this. Are you ashamed sending your foot soldiers into the trenches? Not sure they signed up for that. You've come at a bad time. I'm up to my eyeballs right now. What are you? Looks like my little homemade relaxant might do everyone some good. What makes you think I want to relax? Do I look like I want to relax? I imagine they've told you about my old hobby. Listen, kids. I apologize again for a little run-in in the university basement. I really wouldn't want that to color your impression of me. That pastime was my little night job, something left over from my wilder years. I was a bit taken aback to see people turning up and nosing around my little lair. Just when I'm in the middle of moving my stuff, too, on top of that. I've not been in my hideaway for months. I'm past the age where I can stay up all night. But yesterday, with all the upheaval, I got worried that one of the laborers might stumble on it. Then I'd have to explain everything, and it would have been a right old mess. You're a liar. He's a liar. I'm gonna take a break real quick because I don't know how long this is gonna take. And I need to get up and break. So let's break. Let's take a quick 3-minute break. So I'll be right back in 3 or so minutes.
I want chicken, I want liver, meow mix, please deliver.
Alright, I'm back. Has it been 3 minutes? I don't know if it has been. Let's find out. Nope, not quite. Ah. No, I didn't get any more cookies. I can't eat too many cookies, or I'll die. Alright, ads are now over. So we can get back to it.
Boo earns, boo earns.
Yeah, I know, right? Trust me, I ate a lot of cookies today. I had cookies for breakfast, cookies for dessert, and then the cookies I had now. I have had my share of cookies for the day. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. What pastime? A pastime with nothing. take it a bit back by just when I'm in the. See, this is the really hard part. This is the hard part. I mean, he took our money, so I feel like he's lying. He's definitely lying. Without question. He's definitely a lying liar. From Blyville. Trying to do this on my own. You know. Why do I have a note from my mom? Alright, here we go. Let's read this. He's a writer, you know. I don't see it in any of these, so we're gonna have to find it somewhere else. Maybe we find it in dialogue somewhere. I think it might be something to do with this coming home late or something. Or staying up all night, whatever. I swear there's got to be something in here with his wife. Gotta be. All this worry and coming home late, I think I know what it is. He has a mistress. There it is. There it is, right there. We spoke to your wife. She told us you've left your house in the middle of the night on more than one occasion. It's rather embarrassing. It's something I wanted to keep private. Fine. Being dean of the university certainly comes with prestige. You get invited to endless rounds of tea everywhere in the city, conferences, and all that. But do you know what that's got me in over my 40-year career? Not much. What do they think about us in the ministries? That we're all crusty old... Oh, I forgot to start the timer. We're all crusty old codgers. We need to eat, heat, and dress ourselves too. And have you seen my wife? I've got appearances to keep up, you know. I'll think it's the stuff of old. Yeah. But my wife, yeah, she values money. That's right. You're a rich old person. You gotta explain that she needs to watch her spending. So yes, I got back into the forgery business. There's demand for it. Nothing big, just a odd little thing. I want to look bad in front of my wife, my colleagues, the whole city. I got back into counterfeiting. It pays well. There you go. Happy now? Am I happy now? Are we supposed to... I feel like we're supposed to tie this to the money, because he used the money for something else. So I kind of feel like right now. No? Let's try that. I found the note I put in the dead drop and donated to... I found the note I put into the dead drop and donated to charity. I should have known. Of course the dead drop was you. Crafty little buggers. Well, have fun, did ya? Don't fix what isn't broken. Dead drops are always so effective. Well, I do it for fun too, to pass the time. I know it might be hard for you youngsters to understand, but for me, the resistance to secrecy was hard and dangerous, and every moment could have been our last. But we felt so alive, serving a purpose, a greater cause as it were. Look at me now, I'm a little old, just hitting retirement, trying to stay in the game. I suppose crime keeps you young. I keep myself busy. Some people take up golf, fishing, or bridge. I've gone back to what I still know how to do best. That's it. I'm tired of playing the noble. Believe me, it's all ancient history now. The university is moving. It's high time I stopped all this childlessness. I was going to get myself into hot water eventually anyway. That's all finished now. All these little secrets. Okay, what's the next one? God, this is so hard. This is so hard. Keep myself busy. I'm actually tired of playing little... Believe me. It's all finished now. Is it? Is it all finished now? I feel like this is the... It's all finished now. I feel like he's not finished. Maybe the password. this happen recently? Did this thing happen recently? Like, this killing? Did that happen recently? Because... this, no... We established that he killed him. Did that happen recently? I'm so confused. I'm really confused right now. See if he said something. Never talked to him about her, okay. So I feel like it's gotta be some sort of document. Just based on the fact that we wouldn't have had to talk to people about a lot of this stuff. So, you know, it's almost gotta be some sort of document. Maybe this. We already do this one. I'm just gonna try practically everything now. Who's that? Oh, that's about his thing. Not that one. Oh! The game just crashed. The game just crashed. Well, there you go. The game just crashed. I did not expect that. Jeez, I wonder
this
where...
This game is jank.
I wonder where it's gonna throw us.
Boo earns. Boo earns.
I got a little code error. It said code error. Code error.
You're bad and you should feel bad.
The game should feel bad.
Jankin'.
I was not expecting a crash. Let's see where we are. We probably didn't lose much.
This game is jankified.
Yeah, okay. So basically we didn't lose a whole lot. Despite the glitch, it saved like right after our last thing. Okay, this one. Pretty sure it's this one, and I'm pretty sure it's something. Let's try the picture. Maybe he killed her. Wait, now she doesn't. Oh yeah, she does. I'm gonna click those things. Maybe he killed her recently. Speaking of the past, you still got a picture of Lucette from back then. Nothing escapes you, Eugene. Okay. Now I see why Victor praises you so much. Got all the qualities needed to be a good historian. Picking out the details, discovering the clues, finding credible witnesses, comparing the sources. Never noticed just how similar the text work was to my own. This is moon logic. I'm sorry. I'm all finished now. That was a moon logic link. 100%. How do you explain I'm not finished now? I'm finished now with the picture. Are you still taking us for idiots? We asked you a question. Why did you keep the portrait hidden in your hideaway like this? Really? Speaking of your lair, you talk about it like it's just a place where you retreat to reminisce with press cuttings and a few boxes of letters. I think there were better links than that. Do you really think we didn't see them? The boxes of cartridges, bullet holes, damaged statues. Are you going to tell us that's how it was when you found it? Those are much better clues. No. You're right. I'm sorry, Victor. Your father got dragged into this. After all, I should know better to mess with your father's legacy. I grew up in the upper echelons of the Bordeaux Bourgeois, where everything was to be just so, where once you're an adult, you must fulfill your designated life. Basically rich people. Lawyer, doctor, officer. In 1914, it was my father's turn and he took his place, fulfilled his role, didn't question anything. But in 40, when it was my turn to step up to defend the country, I was discharged. Well, I got myself discharged. I wasn't up to it. And there was that whole mess, the French army on the ropes. The government retreated to Tours, then Bordeaux, then Clermont, and finally Vichy. The German occupation of my country is humiliated, so I had the opportunity to help almost by chance, almost despite myself, to join the resistance. I had the perfect cover. Conformist, middle-class university professor, easy access to the university's basement. Didn't take a particularly big risk sitting there messing with false papers in my warm little cave. The only contact I had with the outside world was the occasional request for false papers left in the dead drop. And let's face it, times were tough, and my equipment meant I could also forge ration coupons in next to no time. Okay. Now we gotta do something here. So I had an opportunity to help almost by chance. Probably that seems true. I had a perfect cover. That seems true. I didn't take a particularly big risk sitting here. That could not be true. The only contact I have with the outside world is occasional requests for false papers. That could also not be true. Let's face it, times are tough. And well, that one's okay. So it's either I didn't take a particularly big risk sitting there messing with false papers in my warm little cave, or the only contact I have with the outside world was the occasional request for false papers. I feel like both of those could probably be contradicted. Well, well, wasn't there that note? What about that note? The note thingy. This thingy. What about this note thingy? Aha! We got it. A message from Hypotenuse names her alias Stone as one of the lieutenants. Granzermon's lieutenants. Yes, I had a small role to play, but it was just acting as a liaison between the cells. I was never in the field and was never in any danger. I stayed in the shadows and I just wanted a little of the limelight. So where does my father come into the picture? I'm afraid I'd rather use your father. After the war, I didn't expect to receive the highest honors. But still, I waited and waited and waited for my country to recognize my patriotism. So when I met Victor, I saw an opportunity. I decided to make him my herald in ex-resistance circles. I had enough information and details about my fallen comrades in arms to make him into a great fighter. There weren't many alive that could have picked up on his story's inconsistency. So he was a liar? A string of military feats and bold maneuvers, lost to time, just like their true authors. Once in place, Victor could help me advance my reputation recommend me for an award. What's left for us resistance veterans? We will go into the shadows, as the partisan song goes. No, I won't do it. Like all these resistance operatives of 46 could have managed anything at all without me. I'm still here and I deserve to be recognized for my efforts too. The medal, the awards, I've earned them. I still have them, no matter what. And I will have them no matter what, and no one's going to tell me I haven't earned it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, what's left for, go to the shadows. We'll do it. Advanced. Yeah, that one could be, I've earned them. We have anything here that would contradict this. Yeah, I haven't mentioned anything about him though, so we don't have to have anything about Victor. Nothing about Victor here, so. That, okay. No? Alright. Don't think any of these other things would help. Maybe this? I guess that's why he doesn't remember him, because he was fake. He made him up. Interesting. Maybe this is what somebody said. Somebody said about Bernard something, maybe. Martin seems to know the most about him, like when it comes to stuff, so let's look at his dialogue. He avoids the limelight. No medals. Oh, there we go. He avoids the limelight. Martin told us you find all these commemorations pretty ridiculous. Very well. You want the truth? You can have it. Why did the music just stop? I can't stand seeing my city becoming a theater for the national debacle. It's been the fallback capital for successive governments ever since the Germans picked up the bad habit of invading us. When France was on the brink, its destiny plays out in Bordeaux. My family has always been a sad reflection of that destiny. In 1871, my grandfather withered before the enemy, voting to amputate part of our nation and to repress those who still wanted to fight. Man, I am still hot. In 1914, his son, the ashamed heir, redeemed the family name when he gave his life at the Battle of Marne, leaving me an orphan who saw that sacrifice frittered away by just a few days of cowardice in 1940. Put yourself in my shoes.
Coming through.
I had a grandfather who sullied the city name in 1871, redeemed only by my father's victory. Bordeaux la victoire. But a generation later, yet another cowardly government crumbled and gave the way. I wish I died in the Battle of Montcornet rather than seeing it come to this. So, Mr. Payroy, what do you say? Our country needs men like you right now. You're known and respected here. You've got connections everywhere. Your books on the military history of France and Germany are renowned. In meetings, you'll be listened to and put forward our... Mr. Bendel, please follow us. Have the session started again already? I was told it wouldn't be until after 2 p.m. It's nothing to do with that. We've got our orders to escort you immediately. Okay. Lead the way. Think about my offer, Payroy. We'll see each other very soon. I look forward to hearing from you. Goodbye. I never saw him again. A few days later, the situation got worse. I had a few foreign students, and one was a Portuguese consul's son. He decided to give visas to everyone who requested one. He hoped to save hundreds of lives by allowing people fleeing to the Germans to leave the country. I was so struck, so battered by the general feeling of despair of powerlessness. I found it incredible that a foreigner would choose to do something so incongruous, so insane. Then everything was lost. The army was beaten in 3 weeks, and Bordeaux was fully occupied. I have to say that I visited the consul out of a kind of morbid, slightly cynical curiosity. So I met with him. That day, I learned something about the resistance. That the war would continue on other fronts. It didn't take me long to lend a hand. The consul, his wife, even the governess. We're all stamping any papers they could get their hands on. Even single one. Every single one a proud example of resistance against adversity, against despair. Foreigners showed me how I could fight for my country. People I trust. Then someone important. I'm someone important, you see. Oh, somehow I missed one of the dialogue options. Or dialogue things. Someone who prefers to keep a low profile for now. I must board this ship, you hear me. It's of the utmost importance. And what did these trustworthy people say to you? Oh, nothing specific. Just that you may know the Portuguese consul, and that he might be able to issue visas on an exceptional basis, and that he had delegated some of his discretionary powers. Yes, I see. I'm worried I won't be able to board if... But the consul had to flee the country, leaving behind all his headed papers, stamps, etc. I didn't have a clear plan, but I seized the opportunity to collect all the materials. I put them in a safe place in the university basement. I thought the situation would improve. The consul would return at some point. But when I finally realized he wasn't coming back, I had to act. One of my students came to see me. He was Jewish and wanted to leave, so I gave him a visa and a map of the region. A few weeks later, during one of my lectures, I noticed a man standing near the doors, watching me closely. That's probably bad. Oh, I can control stuff. I have control. Oh, he's following me. He's following me. Look, it's in black and white too. Mr. Payroy, be more careful. Excuse me. Come again. A young man crossed the Spanish border a few days ago. He couldn't stop mentioning you, praising your services. I'm sorry, I don't understand. You must be mistaken. Excuse me, they're waiting for me yet. I don't need to tell you that in times like these, this kind of reputation might cause you problems with deadly consequences. I don't think your position as a leading figure at the local scene will save you. We need to find you a code name, my friend. So I went underground, and thus Stone was born. I was quickly put into touch with Francis Granstermond, head of the network. He was charismatic with a natural magnetism which brought people into his orbit. He woke up a lot of people who, like me, thought everything was lost. With my background and pedigree as a military historian. I was able to help analyze the situation, our needs, our objectives, etc. They appointed me as a lieutenant in the OCM. The network spread all over the Southwest. It was a ray of hope in those dark times. There was huge enthusiasm in the group grew quickly. We had help from seasoned veterans and blunted attention. There was talk of a landing in the Southwest of 10,000 men ready to take up arms in the region. Such exponential growth came at a hefty cost. Our organization was not compartmentalized. Grandsirmon thought himself invincible and believed he could carry on outfoxing the Germans forever. There could only be one outcome. All it took was one little squeal, and his insurance company was raided. Vogel got his jackpot. Each key network member had their own file, complete with full name and alias, conveniently indexed, all stored in the same place without any encryption. It was a textbook case of suicide, a monumental waste. The lead came from Paris, a network in contact with ours. After that dreadful winter of 43, the rules were to operate in units of 3. Each member only knew one other in the trio. If a raid came, at least one of the members would be safe. But just one slip, one leak, and everyone in the network fell. One confession that rendered vain all those stubborn silences in the face of torture. They thought some blood and tears could buy a few days' head start for the companions. It all happened extremely fast, with more and more raids increasingly focused. So I went to hide in the free zone. Southwest of Bordeaux was a pipeline to get people out. Kept my head down for a few months, staying with my contact, Gabriel Tremont. I rested for a few months before I had to return to Bordeaux, which had turned into a real nest of vipers. I went to try and save the network, to save what could be saved. I found a message waiting for me, a message I've been dreading, a message from, yeah, I don't even know why I'm telling you youngsters this. It's pointless, you won't understand. I'm sure that if you make the effort to explain, we'll understand your story. Not everything can be explained, that's the problem, my boy. You're too young to understand this kind of thing. You have to have lived through the war with all of its pain and paranoia to understand. Who sent that message that I was dreading so much? Because if you don't already know, I might as well stop here. Was it Vogel? Oh, he killed this guy. Maybe it was this guy. Probably this guy. You received a message from Aristide? Yes. It was Aristide. I remember it like it was yesterday. So I met with Aristide to explain myself. That's right. I remember this message. Did we have the message? At that point, I thought Aristide might be the traitor, and that he was the one to sow doubt about Francis. But he was very persuasive. I came away thoroughly convinced that Francis had to be put out of his misery. It was a rational decision, a cold calculation. It wasn't really important whether or not he actually betrayed the cause. The mere fact that he was still in charge of the network had already done enough damage. The Bordeaux resistance days could be numbered if nothing was done. As his lieutenant, he asked me to get back in touch with Grandsirmon. It wasn't difficult to locate him. The Germans had let him go. However, we didn't expect Lucette to be with him. It was too late to change the plan at that point, or to escort them to a runway in Ambrus, on the edge of the land's forest. From there, they were to be collected by the plane and taken to Algiers to face a military court. At least that's what I'd been told. So he didn't directly kill them. On the way, he told me that the rendezvous had been canceled. The plan had changed. We were to execute them on the spot. Oh, maybe he did. I objected. I protested. They had the right to a military trial. That's what organization rules said. Francis knew what was at stake when he chose to compromise himself to Vogel. He knew the consequences. But Lucette had nothing to do with that. He told me that she'd been there during the meetings for Francis' place, that she could only cause trouble with the Germans sooner or later, and that there was no turning back. I resigned myself to it. I insisted on taking care of it myself. I told the Brit that it was a matter for the French. Letting Aristide do it wouldn't have made me less guilty, but it would have made me less guilty, but it would have made me a coward. Oh no. We gotta do it. Boom! Okay, and now the screen's black. I fired. Yes, I executed both of them. I didn't see any hatred, any reproach in Lucetta's eyes as she died. Just that same compassion and mercy she always had. To gathered the courage to take on this duty, to face up to my responsibilities. The worst thing was that she accepted her fate without fighting, without argument. Made me a killer, a willing executor. Though she'd already forgiven me, her face still haunts my dreams. Every day, every night. Did my father have a part in this decision? Oh no, don't you worry, Catherine. Your father had nothing to do with it. He only came to Bordeaux after the war. You only arrived after the war. You were already there with him when we first met. Gabriel, my friend from Chronique, sent him to me. He had nothing but good things to say. Your father told me about about wanting to teach at the university. Must admit, I was dubious, to say the least. You don't get tenure just like that. It's a long, hard road to get there. Ask Mark what he thinks about all of it. Then he showed me what he could do. Whipped up a course on the economy of the medieval St. Louis. Just like that. I was amazed. I quickly realized I was dealing with a genius and that our university would benefit from having him on the faculty. Then I thought to myself, the city, its various luminaries, the faculty, they hadn't exactly covered themselves in glory with their collaboration during the war. No, none more than our dean at the time. Shortly after the liberation, they made me deputy dean to try and keep him under control. If I suggested a former resistance member as a lecturer, they weren't going to turn down a chance to improve their image, and they might be willing to overlook some of the paperwork when it came to experience, diplomas, etc. Alright, I went back to my little counterfeiting workbench and knocked together a few things we needed. Confidential but respected references, a perfectly serviceable scholar pedigree at several universities that were well known, but a bit far away, Cairo, Brazzaville, etc. In the post-war years, so many records and documents had been destroyed that nobody was going to contradict it. The rest was child's play, a false passport for you and your father, like I'd done a million times before, but I'll spare you the details. It was just like posting a letter. The war grew more distant, memories faded, and people moved on to other things, rebuilding the future. Everyone who'd known me in the resistance was dead. Almost everyone, anyway. At the liberation, there were quite a few people who knew Stone, but no one left who knew the man behind the name. Bernard Payroy, resistance member. And that suited me just fine. I was ready to live with what I'd done, to take responsibility, but not in front of everyone, not in front of all those people who just sat there patiently waiting for the end of the war. Yet still quick to pass judgment on choices they never had to make. Then Vogel was caught. That was in '66. He was brought to France to be judged, but the trial took time. In the meantime, snippets of interviews with Francis started to come out, and some he had with Lucette too. The more I heard, the more I learned. The more I heard, the more I learned, the more obsessed I became, the more it all came back to haunt me. had to be sure. I had to make up my own mind about it all. The conclusion was clear and unambiguous. Lucette never betrayed anyone. Aristide, and Aristide alone made the decision to kill her, no one else. He had to pay. And that's where your father comes in. I mean, I got him to intervene without him knowing. I don't understand. How did he have anything to do with it when he wasn't even there in 43? You'll see. I'd already managed to get your father a position as a professor. I was going to turn him into a leading resistance fighter, someone whose invitation not even Aristide could refuse. To create the legend, we needed a catalog from memory. To create the legend, we needed a catalog from memory everyone in my network who fell during the war. Those taken by the Germans, never to be seen again. Those who lacked a family meant they'd been forgotten. I noted all the operations they'd been involved in. Armed with this cast iron timeline, I created enough false documents and records to fill the gaps in my fictitious biography. I created the life facts and heroic acts of left. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Lefebvre, the perfect resistance fighter. As a historian, I knew this fiction wouldn't stand up for long. That journalists and archivists would eventually find inconsistencies. There's always someone. But all I needed was for my little creation to last long enough to get Aristide within reach. And now the day has come. If you'll excuse me, I've got an execution to attend to. And nothing and no one's going to stop me. Oh no. Oh no. Lucette wouldn't want that. How dare you speak for her? That woman was the strongest and most courageous woman I've ever met. She knew what her involvement meant, risks involved. We all knew. As the wife of a network leader, she knew it better than anyone. We all distracted by those petty squabbles, those damaging disagreements between the networks. Lucette would want me to avenge them all, to right this injustice, to make someone pay. No, she wouldn't. I think you're wrong. That doesn't sound like her. I think this is the thing we want. I don't think she would want to. Did anybody talk about her? Her faith sustained her. She seemed to accept her fate. I was always ready to forgive. There we go. Bam. We know she died without bitterness, and she even forgave Vogel. Lucette wouldn't have wanted you to hang on to this grudge. Hearing you talk about her makes me think she wouldn't have wanted you to kill Aristide. For you to take your revenge. She'd want you to forgive him. I don't forgive all that easily. I'm not as good a Christian as Lucette. What Aristide did was cynical. He convinced me that an innocent woman was guilty, and I executed her. Who can I possibly forgive in all this? yourself. Yourself. You can forgive yourself. Bernard, you should forgive yourself. That's it. Must have some things to say. I'll stay with him to make sure he doesn't cause any trouble. Dad. Dad. I think it's better if I wait here. Dad. Yes, my darling. What is it? I've discovered that a few things I thought I knew about you were lies, just like everything else. Why did you lie to me about what you did during the war? You were never in the Bordeaux Resistance with Bernard. And what about Neric? When were you planning to tell me? I'm not finished. And to cap it all, you're not even a real university professor. Catherine, listen, I have never, you hear me? Never lied to you. Did I ever tell you I was in the resistance during the war? Yes, you did. Maybe not. Anyway, that's not the point. I teach at the university every day. I've got an office. I've got students. So how can you say I'm not a professor? You've got an answer for everything, haven't you? Except for the questions which really matter. So you coming? You've got to catch the train. I thought you'd take it worse than that. I didn't come out of that so badly after all. You think so? Eugene, well done. You managed to persuade Bernard to break his silence. And that's no mean feat, believe me. I'm worried that the most difficult part is yet to come for Catherine. For you too. Oh no. Well, this is the end of the game then. Victor, I think I already know the answer, but we'd all be spared this drama if... Are you sure you wouldn't be simpler if you just sat down with Catherine and simply calmly told her your story? Simply, calmly. Unfortunately, I think both of those things have been sorely lacking in my life. You might think it's cowardly, all this subterfuge. Please, I'm asking you to see this investigation through. Then you can give me your opinion. Okay, Victor, I'll try. I'll try to see it through to the end. Trust the journey. Okay, I'm off then. Catherine's waiting outside. Goodbye. Ah, Bernard, how are you? I'm well, given the circumstances. I've just got back from the meeting. You know, the meeting. And Aristide, you spoke to him? He was the same as ever. About as friendly as a prison door and silent as the grave. All the SOE secrets and little schemes still come back to bite us in the arse. But what can you do? We've all got to make our own choices and live with the consequences. All I can tell you is that there will be a full dossier on the judge's desk tomorrow, enough to clear Vogel of that crime at least. And all those dossiers he built up over the years, the occupation, the resistance, not a single one mentions my father. Let me guess, you're going to tell me even the little I knew was made up. Am I right? Catherine, you've got to understand, I put him in this impossible position. He owed me after I sorted his papers for the university. I took advantage of his gratitude, the fact that he's not the type to make a fuss. One of many things I need to make amends for, because I lied to him. About what? Aristide. Victor didn't know what I was going to do. Eugene, Catherine, I'm sorry I threatened you with a gun. Twice? Twice? You threatened us with a gun twice? These last few months have been difficult for me as the trial got closer. But I can assure you that normally I'm much less feral. Eugene, I'm wondering if I wouldn't be better if I just forgot all this. I'm worried about what I'm going to discover about my father. Yesterday I thought he was this great resistance hero. What am I going to find out tomorrow? That he was a collaborator? And the day after that, a crypto-Nazi? Oh, your father really did fight during the war, and on the right side. I can assure you of that. I owed Gabriel big time for hiding me in Neric, but believe me, I never have dealt with the collaborator. Never. Gabriel gave me his word that Victor was an ex-officer returned from the camps in Germany, and he was having trouble readjusting to civilian life and needed help moving to Bordeaux. My father? Officer? Right. I'll let you catch a train. I've got an old friend to meet. Apologies to make and a retirement resignation letter to write. What? Yes, I'm going to take a permanent break from the university. It's time. They're moving the whole load of old codgers to new digs. They won't have me. I'll see if I can be of any help here and there. Perhaps they'll find a use for me with the new archaeology museum project. And I'd like to spend some time in my book about the resistance members whose stories I pillaged to create Victor's legend. They might not have families to remember them, but they have me. I owe them that much. I also owe Lucette. Well said. Ah, and here you are, young people. A Petrus 58, a wonderful bottle, perfect for a wonderful occasion. I was planning to drink it to celebrate my revenge, and now I'm giving it to you. Try to put it to good use, eh? Ooh. We got some wine. Some wine. Nice. Alright. Now we're going to the train station. I went to the rail to check how you've been doing. Rumors are already running wild at the university. What? Bernard told me everything, but I didn't believe it until Victor confirmed it. They told me you left for the station, but they wouldn't tell me where. Said I'd have to find out for myself. Don't tell me you're headed back to Paris already. Do you want me to leave you, or we're going to Nuremberg? Oh, for the investigation? Listen, Catherine, I admit you're right in having doubts about your father. No, really. Alrighty, I deserve that. But I'm here to make amends. Before you leave, I really need... Martin, the train is leaving. We need to go. Bye, Martin. To play you something. Oh, we did it. We made no mistakes. We're so good. Look at that. Look at how good we are. We're the best. I made so many mistakes last time. Can we just like stop playing now? I think we just stop playing now. Alright, we're on a train. I think we're gonna stop playing and go back to our DOS game. This seems like the beginning of a new thing. We've got another thing to do. So there you go. Alright. Hey, where are we at? We're not even here anymore. Look at that. Alright. Chapter 1. Complete Chapter 1 without any mistake. We have... Well, technically, only 4% of players have... 4.9% of players have made it through Chapter 1. So, not many people have made it through Chapter 1. Well, I guess if you see how many people have completed Chapter 1, it's 7.8%. So... that's not a good sign for this game. I mean, the page has mostly positive reviews for it. But apparently only 7.8% people have got past chapter 1. I mean, it was kickstarted, to be fair, so there's probably a lot of people who own it from the Kickstarter campaign. So that might be part of it. The people having it. I think that's for everybody who owns it. All right. Back to this. Where's my button? Back to some DOSember dossiness. Let's change this up. Let's change the stream info again. DOSember dossiness. There we go. Put ourselves in retro. How would you spell dossiness? I guess we'll go with that. There. Amazing. When I change my stream title, things like to go offline, and in here, like they don't really go offline. All right, load. Part 4. All right, here we go. We're on part 4 of this. Let me get my timer back out. We're at 2 hours and 22 minutes on this game. 2 hours and 22 minutes. So here we go. The Siege of the Heavens. The Siege of the Heavens. I really need to change that message. I think there's over 250 people participating in DOSember this year. It was 120 last year. We like doubled the number of people from last year. All right, here we go. The Siege of the Heavens. Here you are at a secret meeting with Prometheus. You say, "Hey, Prometheus, where'd you meet these guys when you were chained up in the mountains?" No time for that. I have important matters to discuss. Nah. Vishnu, I hear that this fellow wishes to overthrow Jehovah. Quite an undertaking, if I say so myself, says Thor. You may be, but if there was ever anything I was going to do, if there was ever anything I was going to do, this is that which I am going to do. Okay, that's why I was confused by that. Horus, you're serious then. All right, first you'll have to get him out of heaven for a while. Yes, and then you get into heaven and sit on his throne. Thus will you become the supreme being. All right, then how do we get Jehovah out of heaven? We could invite him to a party. No, that won't work. Well, what if it were a especially fancy party? No, Tex here must provoke Armageddon. That'd call for all the Almighty's attention. Then that would mean he must descend into the very bowels of hell. So it's settled then. And remember, Tex, if you fail, it means eternity in hell for all of us. Oh no. Am I in hell? Hell? Question mark. Where am I? You're outside a cemetery this fine gloomy day. Okay. What am I doing? I'm in hell. Hell. Oh, I can go this way. Am I just walking to hell? I didn't know you could walk to hell. Or use a simple garden. Okay. Well, what am I doing? What's on the table here? Much to say about the innards of this house. On the table is a can of beans. There's also a wastebasket in the corner. Isn't it fascinating how there isn't more of interest in any of these houses you come across in your adventures?
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Hi, everybody! How's it going? Moosey Fate? How's it going? How's it going? Look in waste basket. Basket. Yeah. I don't understand waste basket. Well, what isn't that what you said it was? There's a waste basket. Look in basket then. What were you up to? What were you up to? Let me stop my timer here and give you a plunge for the raid. Welcome everybody, I'm Taco Adventure. Right now we're doing some DOSember AGI game fun. This is a I don't know if you call it fan-made game. I mean, it's not, it's an original work, no IP use, but it's a fan-made AGI game made with the Sierra AGI interpreter, which I guess is redundant because AGI stands for Adventure Game Interpreter. So, you had a crash? Just tried to raid? Okay, well that sucks. I mean, you did the raid, so I imagine that 8 people hopefully came over. So yeah, we're playing some AGI stuff. We were playing another game before. We played this at the beginning. We're playing this at the end. So this game is a little bit, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to call it is. It's a lot. This game is a lot. I'll just go with that. Game's a lot. I guess not safe for work. I mean, it's not safe for... Hey, there's a cow. That cow. There's also something up there. Look at the cow. There's some cow poop. Oh, it's chicken. Take chicken. Take chicken. Take it. Not chicken. Chicken. Get closer. Okay. Ugh! We got the chicken. We did it. Look at chicken. Ooh, we got a chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Oh, what's this? Look. Take. Oh, geez. Open cabinet. Look, there's lots of stuff. Look, look. What's in the cabinet? Dynamite. Take dynamite. Take fertilizer. Take shovel. Why are we... We're trying to go to hell. That's what we're trying to do. I can dig it. I like it. Oh, I'll bet you we need the... Do we need the poop too? Oh, he's not... He didn't... Oh, he's pooping. Oh, man. Take poop. Oh, we took it. We didn't take it. We took the poop. Pet cow. You don't understand the word pet. We got some cat. We got it with our bare hands. We didn't even like try to, you know, not do that. No, well, it's a newer game, yes. It's made using an old engine. It's made using the Sierra Adventure Game Interpreter. So it's made it runs in DOS. So it runs in DOS. We're playing in ScumVM, but it runs in DOS. So it fits DOSember. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling too, but also maybe growing something here. Oh, beans are seeds. Use beans. Apparently those beans aren't magic either. They only grow a bit. Use fertilizer. Oh, jeez, what the heck? Okay. Use manure. Okay, well. I don't think we're supposed to use that yet. I think we use that, we probably die. But hey, we can do it anyway, right? Why not? We can do it. We can try and use it. We can climb it. We got save. Large plant. So there you go. Climb. Climb. Oh, we're here. We made it. Talk to man. St. Peter says, you can't come in, McPhillips. Special orders. You'll never enter, so that means it's hell for you. Why is that, you inquire? Well, you see, you've managed to incur the wrath of the Almighty. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, well. Guess we're going to hell. Climb. Okay, so I think this is our way in once we do the thing that we're supposed to do. So yeah, but we gotta get him out. We gotta get him out so we can go in. So I think we have to go to hell first. How do we do that? How do we go to hell? How to go to hell? Nope. Well, we only have this. Look. Particularly creepy part of the cemetery. Look at gravestone. There's nobody buried here, just an arm, a tongue, and a pair of eyes. If they belong to you or someone you know, come and claim them. We all hated him. He was such a bastard. So he's buried him alive. Okay. Oh, it's the corpse of old Abraham Lincoln. Indeed, he was an honest man. Now he's dead. He was also beloved by all, and it's doubtful that you're here to dance on his grave. Okay, well, use shovel. Let's try using the shovel to find the appropriate grave. Okay, this one. No. No. Oh. We're digging up Abraham Lincoln. Okay. Open coffin. Look coffin. Inside the coffin, Abraham Lincoln is resting snugly in his burial suit. Take suit. You peel the clothes and, what the hell, the beard off of Lincoln's corpse. Look at that. Arm flop out of the coffin, almost like he doesn't want you to take his clothes. Okay. Wear suit. Okay. Now we look like Abraham Lincoln. Oh, I think we have a different plan. I think we're changing up the plan. Look in grave. I think we might be changing up the plan about hell. I think we may not be going to hell. Now we're Abraham Lincoln, so he's got to let us in, right? He's got to let us in. He's got to let us in. Doesn't he? Oh, look, the door, look, the gate's open. The gate's open. I spelled Lincoln wrong. Talk to man. Go right on in, Mr. Lincoln. Startled, you say, oh, right, I'm Abraham Lincoln. Since I've been a very good man, I'm going to heaven. Yes, that's right, Mr. Lincoln. I spelled Peter. Okay. Okay. So we need to get on that. That's as far as we can go. Well, We've got dynamite, a live chicken, and manure. What can we do with that? Use dynamite. Maybe we should do with it. Use dynamite. Well, let's type look. There's the big cheese itself, lacing away on it. Okay. Use dynamite on God. No, can't do that. He's kind of big. Look at God. Lord God just sitting there doing nothing. What a slob. Use dynamite. Use manure. Let's try using all of them. Use chicken. Use the one you have first. Look at chicken. Plump, live, uncooked chicken. I mean, I guess we could leave if we need to and cook the chicken. If we have to do that. Use dynamite on chicken. You cram the dynamite into the chicken despite its objections. Okay. Well, look at chicken. Okay, a live chicken that's been wired to explode. You ram a stick of dynamite up its, yeah. Well, what did you, explosive chicken? Oh, we also have fire. Oh, man, let's save as chicken, but dynamite. Okay. Light chicken. Blammo, that'll teach you to blow stuff up in your inventory. You're now dead. I'm in. Okay. Well, we died. We died. Throw chicken. Give chicken to God. You don't understand. Okay. Drop chicken. No. Okay. What do we do with the manure? What's the manure for? I don't understand what the manure... Talk to God. Maybe I can talk to him. Talk to God. Ah, Abraham Lincoln, welcome. It's been kind of lonely up here, says God. Well, my errands are going to take me away in just a bit. Wait, I say that? Okay. Alright. Can I go this way? No. Throw manure at God. I thought that manure might have been, like... Look at manure. An unpleasant lump of manure. This particular manure had its origins within the intestines of a cow. Search manure. Maybe we don't use it here. Maybe we use it. Maybe we use it down there. Let's try climbing down. Maybe we use it down here. Maybe we need to do something with the cow. Do you think? Use chicken on cow. No. Okay, that would be a no. Notice the cow isn't pooping anymore. So, that's something. Oh, we can't go in there again. Okay. I assume we can't go any further. Okay. Feed chicken to cow. No. What if we use chicken on cow. Blow up chicken. Alright. Drop chicken. No. Well, I don't know. Oh wait, we can go south here. Look at that. We can definitely go south here. Ooh, what's this? Abraham Lincoln come through. I think there's something we need to blow up. Oh, look, it's a cave. Cave. Let's look at it. You think we need to blow something up in here? Oh, no. Oh, this is how we get to hell. Well, I hope he didn't do things too early. Okay. Drop chicken. Throw chicken. Look. Okay. This black as night. It's black as night in this godforsaken hellhole. Ironic, which is ironically hell. Okay. Throw chicken at dog. You toss the live chicken bomb. Oh, we killed it. Look at that. Look at dog. Cerberus, the vicious hound of hell, lies dead with his many heads exploded by the power of your chicken bomb. Yeah, take that.
Kaboom!
Take that, you stupid three-headed dog. What the heck is this? You've become the first living soul to enter the realm known as hell. Oh, look, there's an old friend, the mayor of Mecca. He's dead, though. Talk to man. I recognize you. You're Abraham Lincoln. No, I'm just wearing his barrow clothes. I'm Tex McPhillip. How's you been, Mayor? Not very well, but thanks for asking, he answers. Tss. Mayor, I guess you weren't a very good person in life, he says. He frowns. I guess not. It turns out... Okay, I'm not going to even read that. As if there's no room for such differences of opinion on such matters. But I don't want to get preachy. I mean, we're in a world where, you know... What's he doing? What's he doing? Okay, I guess maybe we're just talking to him. Who's this? Guy with a young sailor. That guy's the young sailor you chatted with back when you were Pope. Okay. He's missing a foot. Oh, so he's hopping on one leg. Oh yeah, okay. I see. Because I chopped it off. Yeah, okay. Talk to man. Abraham Lincoln! No, Tex McPhillip. The sailor looks at you. Hey, weren't you once the Pope? Indeed, I was. Those days are long gone, you state. Well, anyway, I have some more spiritual dilemmas I need to ask you about. Like, why do I get sent to hell for having honest questions? Would you just shut up and leave me alone? I'm on an important mission, you shout. And you're just upset because you spend all your time screaming in unbelievable agony, you mad? Yeah, jeez. This game is satire. Just remember that. This game is heavy satire. Well, if it isn't old Honest Abe, it's not. You anxiously ask the man. I saw you hanging from an old tree. Oh yeah, that's this guy in the desert. It's been one of the great mysteries of my life. Well, that's kind of a funny story. You see, there was this beautiful girl sunbathing in the area, and she kept rejecting my advances. Yeah, you say, I can relate to that. So anyway, finally reached my breaking point, and my clinical depression pushed me over the edge, and that's why I hanged myself from that tree. That wasn't a very funny story. Well, I guess you had to be there. Okay. We're just talking to people. Oh no, look at these. Gandhi says, greetings to you, Abraham Lincoln. You sigh, alas, I'm not Abraham Lincoln. I'm Tex McPhillip. The other fellow adds, so you just enjoy dressing up like him? Wow, so do I. You gasp. Mahatma Gandhi here. It's not possible? You see, that is what I thought, but the path to heaven is seemingly very narrow. This is the greatest injustice in the history of creation, you cry. You continue. Now my incentive for overthrowing Jehovah is infinitely greater. I'll see he gets what's coming to him. Now, my friend. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. What am I saying? Go and show him his throbbing black heart. Okay. They're impale. Oh, it's a mailbox. Look. You see before a wicked looking home, and there's a particularly wicked looking mailbox. All right, let's save as hell. Open mailbox. Look in mailbox. Take mail. Although stealing another person's mail is against federal law, I'm going to allow you to do it. Just don't make it a habit of it. Plus, we're in hell. Read mail. Jehovah, keep your no-good punk kid out of hell from now on. He threw eggs at my house and put toilet paper on the impaled souls in eternal torment that decorate my yard. If this happens again, I'll pursue further action. Okay. Let's see, what did he do? Eggs at house, toilet paper on... Well, alright, maybe we need to do that. Although oh, we got manure. Throw manure at house. No, I guess we can't do that. Can we go in the door? If we go in the door. Open door. Ring bell. Oh. I think I know what we need to do. We need to make a flaming poop thing. You know, they put it on the porch. Then he comes out and he mushes it. So we need a bag. We got manure and fire. I mean, the only thing we're missing is a bag, right? So we need a bag. James Dover, some guy who's not famous. Hey, that's who made the game. We need a paper bag, basically. I think that's what we're doing. I mean, I'm guessing here, but it looks like we're just playing pranks on him. And I think we need a paper bag. Where would we get a paper bag at? Search corpse. Okay, nothing there. I think we need a paper bag. Maybe we just missed it. Maybe it was in the house. Maybe it was in the house all along. We just missed it. We're gonna solve this mystery. I mean, I think I know what we need to do. Oh, look. Oh no, is that a window? Yeah. Look in trash. Search trash. No? There's a wastebasket. There's a wastebasket. Open trash. Aha! There it is. Take bag. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I called it, man.
I am smart.
He's just showing
I am smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
Yup. I do that thing. Yeah, you're caught up. You're caught up. And I was Pope. I used to be Pope also. Don't forget about that. Put manure in bag. Yeah, now I have a bag of poop. And then I'm going to put it on the porch and I'm going to light it. Yeah, I and then ring the doorbell. Yeah, I got this. I got this. Yeah, this is the second game in this, and there's a demo for the third one, but the third one was never finished. But there's a demo for it, so I don't know what the third one was going to be. And then they made a game called I don't know, what was that one about the screaming corpses? Which is good. Okay, use bag. Okay, you put the bag of poop on the doorstep. Okay, let's say it again. Poop bag. Light bag. Ring doorbell. Doorbell. Ding dong. Better hide. Ethan shouts, God damn it. There was crap in that flaming bag. Oh, it was that punk Jesus again. That's the last straw. It's time to attack God. Did it. We did it. I think. We're 1 point away. We're 1 point away. We're 1 point away. I don't know why there's a portal to hell here, but there is. Do. I can't believe everyone thinks we're Lincoln. All right. I think now we just need to sit on the throne and then we win. Climb. Is God out? He is. Look, he's out. He's out. Let's save right before the end. Throne is empty. Maybe we should talk to this guy and see if he has any news. Talk to man. Go right in. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's look. Behold the throne of God. All right. Sit. You struggle to climb up onto the throne. Congratulations, Tex. You're now God Almighty. Now let's go check on the Great Battle of Armageddon.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, he won. At last, victory is mine. Now I can go home and take a nice hot bath. From the heavens, you say, close but not quite. What the? Whoop! Ha 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 ha. Oh man. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Now, to begin my new reign of justice. And lo, there was a beautiful landscape picture with flowers to signify the entry into a new era of happiness. And with this new era, you, Abraham Lincoln, the Lord God Almighty, have released all the decent folk from the bowels of hell. With your great power comes an even greater responsibility, getting even with the insects who stood in your way. Do I hit a button? 1. You've won. You can only restart. Quit the game or view your inventory. Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess that's the third game. Or was going to be the third game. I really think this is a good final game, honestly. It took about 3 hours to finish this. This was like a 3-hour game. You know? The third one was called A Destiny of Sin. That's what the third one's called. We may play it. We may play the third one. I mean, we might as well play the third one. This is our list of smite targets, apparently. Smite. Oh wait, never mind. But we can't actually smite them. We just have to type the full number. Okay.
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
There you go. He's just puking out his guts. Oh, his head exploded. Oh man. I don't feel like number 2 is dying. Yeah, they show you the numbers, and then they make you type the numbers. The construction worker is already vomiting up its insides, leaving him to penance. The big fat guy is already thoroughly exploded. No need to do it again. Well, just for the hell of it, instant replay. What if the old man's brain is laying on the dirty ground? He's no longer an option for smiting. Oh, we got an instant replay of that. Can we replay it over and over again? Oh, we can replay it over and over again. Alright. Well, there you go. That's the end of the game. Pixelated violence. Yeah, that was the game. I can't believe it. I did not expect it to take 3 hours to finish, around 3 hours to finish this game. I did not expect that. Quit. Yeah, we'll quit. Alright, so that was Tex McPhillip 2, Road to Destiny. How long did the first one take us? I feel like the first one was significantly shorter. Like, significantly. Tex. It took us 55 minutes. 55 minutes to finish the first one, and it took us 2 hours and 54 minutes to finish this one. So about 3. You got basically 3 times the game. I mean, it had 4 parts. So yeah. James Dover, who made this game, also made Tonight the Shrieking Corpses Bleed, which we also played. And that one took us about 8 hours to finish. So there's 2 and a demo for the third one. There's 2 and a demo, so he never finished the third one. Tex McPhillip 3. So the first one came out in 2000. The second one came out in 2002. The demo came out in 2006. And Tonight the Shrieking Corpses Bleed came out in 2002. So it seems like maybe he abandoned the effort. Or it's I thought he was behind one more. I thought he was credited in another game that we played also. But I can't remember what it was. I thought I saw him credited in a game that we played. We played Agent Quest, Quest for a Record Deal, and the Time Quest demo. I don't think he had anything to do with the Time Quest demo, which I understand is probably going to be made into an actual game. Like, it's going to be less of a demo and more of a real game. Quest for a Record Deal was ridiculous. Agent Quest, don't think he was credited. I don't know. I remember seeing his name in another game, and I don't remember what it was. But maybe I'm just thinking of something else. I don't know. There's a lot of AGI games. I think we're gonna play there's at least one Christmas one on this list called Save Santa, which we might play on Tuesday. We might dedicate Tuesday to some Christmas games because it's Christmas Eve, so I might play a few of the Christmas games that are on our list. Oh, maybe that's what I saw. Because Oliver Roll was behind Quest for a Record Deal, who's also behind Save Santa. He should be making games. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, so I think we may play Save Santa. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's got from the screenshot, it's got 92 points. It's considered a full game, so that means it's not like just a demo or anything like that. It's a full game. It could take an hour. It could take the whole stream plus some. I don't know. But that's probably what we're gonna be doing on Tuesday, which is Christmas Eve. We're gonna be playing some possibly short they might not be short, so I hope you'll join me on Tuesday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So we're going to be doing that. All right, let's raid somebody today. Let's raid somebody. I enjoy these games so much. I don't know. I enjoy them so much. When they're decent. I can't say I enjoy them when they're awful. Will I save Santa? I don't know. That's really the question, right? That's really the question. Will I save them in time for Christmas? And you'll have to join me and find out on Tuesday. Oh yeah, let me go to here. Yeah, they are well made. They are well made. There's no doubt about it. Hey, let's raid this person who we haven't raided in a while. This person named Retro Island Gaming. We haven't raided them in a while. Remember this dude. We haven't raided a Retro Island Gaming in a while. I was wondering if he was still streaming. Yeah, baby! I think he's doing DOSember. I don't see him. I don't know if he's officially doing DOSember, I guess. But anyway, we're gonna raid him. I will be back on Tuesday at 10 o'clock. It's just Christmas Eve. I will be back. We'll be doing probably a more Christmas-oriented. We're gonna finish opening our Simpsons Advent calendar. We're gonna do the last 2 days, 23rd and 24th. We got 2 days left, 23, 24. We're gonna see what's in them. Hopefully there's some good stuff. Hopefully they save the good stuff for the end. Not the beginning, which I fear that they gave us all the good stuff at the beginning. Save the crap for the end. Which I don't think is what you want to do in an Advent calendar. And we're probably going to play Save Santa and maybe other Christmas games if we get the chance. So join me for that. More DOSember Dossiness, as my stream title says. I don't know what else to say. Except for thank you all for being here. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.